Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hello, Red Fox. Hello, Lito. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Herway. How are you guys doing? Adolvakin Bosmer. Good luck on the giveaway. What's good, everyone? Check out the latest video, guys, if you haven't already. Watch it full. It's the first time I did an in-depth explanation of the build. Curious to see what you guys think. Hi, Dudar! Hello, hello, hello. Other Shine, good luck on the giveaway. I think I want to start with Thrall. Might want to try some Zero. Since, I think in a couple days we don't have Zero anymore. I'm doing well. I'm quite excited to get some more videos out, some more content. So I'm excited to get some epic PvP going. Gonna stalk Lito. What have you guys been up to today? And everyone, join the giveaway. As always, follow the channel tab in RPPVP. We are 38 followers away from the follower goal and 16 subs away from the sub goal. Stick to the plan. Hey, Lito and ESO not sailing? Yeah. Oof. It always said to me that we can't use the camera when we're dead. Or at least sometimes. Break free. This vamp is taking his sweet time. Peace, love. Yo, Chijo! How you doing, Chijo? Good luck on YouTube, good luck on Twitch. How you doing, man? Damn. Bursted down a healer. No, come on! Oh, wasted all my sustain though. Hey, Miss Legata! Goedemiddag. Hello, hello, hello. I take care of you, Dinos. What a mistake to make fans the hose of our lot of precious things. Yeah, you should never give all the power to one person. Oh my god. He was deader than dead. Yeah, I still might want to try Nil Arca on Sylvanas. Maybe do that later today. Farm some Lucent Citadel. I don't know if I need Perfected. Too much power, remove that. Hey, Pepperotic. Yo, thank you for the 155 streams. Good luck on the giveaway, Lagata. You know, play 4v4 very sometimes, but 4v4 is a bit boring. The game modes are less optimal in there. Why are you asking, Necrom? Do you like them or just wondering? Removed own hats. Let's buy some cereal. Because he's the beefiest PC. Nice. Yo, Juggy! Juggy, thank you for the raid on YouTube. Let's go, man. Let's go, Juggy! Thank you so much. How have you been, Juggy? Oh my god, there's already a queue. Oh wait, it's Sunday! Guys, it's Sunday. We need to do our content. And just go to yes, let me leave the queue and go to IC. We could do the incursions inside of Cyrodiil to make it spicy. And then what else do I need? And everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel. Type in RPPVP, type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat for an extra 100,000 gold. Which one are the Atronachs again? Is it Memo? Arbo.
Gods, what a mess! What a frightful mess!
Right, I see some here. Gonna slaughter the Atronachs. What the hell? My passive AoE killed this dude. Nice. Just me existing killed him. Just me breathing. Oh, there we have. I already saw Gazette there. It will be rough. He might have a one-shot gank. Yo, play some! Not gonna give away. Great conversation. Let me check. Let's spin that one. Is this the zone with the most Atronachs? Or? Yo, Jim the Bard! Finish! Yo, ABC! Good luck in the giveaway. How you doing, Zimdabart? And everyone, go follow Zimdabart, go follow her away. So if we do the incursions in Cyrodiil, then what do we need to do? Yeah, then we need to do nothing. We can technically stay in PvP if we want to. Oh my god, we're all DKs! my god, what the fuck is this? Damn, he's tanky. He is really tanky. He does no damage though. This should be it. No, not enough. Let's buff up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And this should be it. No? Oh, I thought he was gonna get a stun. Then now it's it. Oh my god! We got him. He was tanky though. So how's everyone liking the tomes so far? We now had like 2 or 3 weeks. What do we think of the system? There's also Flame Atronachs in Cyrodiil, right? I don't know how many though. Some of them very fast and I don't know what to do with the rest of my meat, but... Huh? What the fuck? Red Fox. You don't need the game to tell you what to do. You should do the things that you like to do. You shouldn't have the game tell you to do some chores. This is just an extra on the side to get some rewards. This is not the game. Every day? Yeah, but that's like 2 minutes a day. Then do one weekly challenge every day. if that's what's bringing you the fun, then just do one weekly challenge and spread it out over the days. Then you have 5 days of doing something. It's the same equivalent, but I'm really bored lately. How come? What is it that you want to do? Aren't we building houses? Aren't we doing PvE challenging content with your friends? Would be nice, like 100 dungeon wide for like 3k points. I mean, yeah, they could do that, but it's an extra thing. It's an extra thing, guys. This isn't like, am I the weird one? But this is not a game. The tomes is not a game. It's just like a thing you can do while playing the game. The goal should be to play the game. Goals, housing, and PvP, exactly. Yeah, you do need to find your groove. You need to find like the thing you want to do. Because if you're gonna ask for, if you're gonna wait for the game to give it to you, that's usually where frustration, boredom, and disappointment comes from. You know, housing got boring? People couldn't commit to it any longer. PvP, so I don't know what to do. Why don't you do some proc with other people? I'm sure, like, maybe people from here want to do some stuff with you. Doing housing more lately, really fun. I made a cave. Nice. And how did housing get boring for you, Red Fox? Can't believe what I'm hearing. But I don't like the commitment. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like you cannot have things without giving things. Trying to get the proc started, but don't know if you can find enough people. I've never seen you ask for people ever. Where are you trying to find these people? inspired lately. That's fair. Yeah, maybe Reds even want to help. Like, I'm just throwing a couple names out there who maybe want to do some stuff with you, and that's like Reds, Gumbro, Lebro, Wilkin. I haven't put it out. Yeah, but do you like, again, I'm not trying to mansplain you how to play the game, but don't you see the conflicts of things there? Do the Mendesi? Is that a trial? Like, I don't know, Red folks, but I'm just thinking. Herway, Diden, Koktra, Meister, Rats, Morwin. Did I say Herway already? Herway. Not Reds, no? Okay. Of course you are. That's the whole point of prog. Dude, you're way capable of doing that. You're progging towards there. You don't need to already be there. Unless you don't enjoy it, then forget what I said. Maybe thanks to Arcanist? I mean, you're part of a team, Red, so you don't have to carry. Yeah, but that's why you're progging. I mean, like I said, if you don't want to, then totally. Yo, Olibo! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? What classes did? An enhancement shaman from World of Warcraft. We made an enhancement shaman from World of Warcraft. So we combined Storm Calling, Winter's Embrace, and Ardent Flame. It is a base DK. She was good. Did some Infinite Archive, Serial Battlegrounds, tomes. Nice. Yeah, I'm saving up my tomes for Sunday as well. So I'm doing my tomes right now, and I'm trying to combine them with my favorite activities. So right now we have the Atronox. So I'm trying to just do it in IC, so I can simultaneously also PvP here. Yeah, it's a very fun. It's a subclass. IB. This build is not out there, but I can quickly show you. If you make a screenshot of this, this should give you all the information you need. Yo, Zombie Sharks, thank you for the follow. And thank you so much again for the raid. Everyone, if you're not following Olibo yet, make sure to do so. Very knowledgeable players. He quite literally plays every aspect of the game. And he's done it at very high levels. So make sure to check out Olibo if you haven't yet. I'm just a very chill dude. And if you guys want to join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And welcome everyone, my name is Kamal, and what I do is roleplay PvP, RPPVP, and I make my favorite characters from other fantasy universes, mostly Lord of the Rings. But we've started an arc lately where we make our favorite World of Warcraft characters as well. So for the people that are familiar with the Warcraft universe, I made a Sylvanas Windrunner build, I made a Illidan build, I made a Thrall build, I made a Lich King build. So for this build we went for an enhancement shaman idea from World of Warcraft. So we combined the elemental power with the melee combat style. We emulated the Wind Fury procs with Arctic Blast, Quick Cloak and Hurricane. We have our lightning skills from Crit Surge and Mage's Red. We use our Magma Totem and Searing Totem with Soul of Flame and the Incinerate skill. We use Rapid Strikes to kind of emulate that Storm Strike skill. Especially when we do it in combination with the Mage's Rat. It looks really, really cool. And the build's actually quite strong. The build is actually quite strong. And yes guys, everyone feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. And once again, Oliver, thank you so much for the raid. Really means a lot. Good luck, puppy. And yeah, we were talking a little bit about some people have sometimes a little bit trouble of finding what they want to do in the game. And what I was trying to say, like, if you want to do stuff with people, you just have to put yourself out there. Oh, I just answered you. The build is not on there. It's still an experimental phase. So copy pasta this. Make a screenshot of this daydreaming. If you make a screenshot of this, this is the build. Because we're still in like the testing phase, so I didn't want to put it out there yet. Yeah, the add-on is nice. Yo, G80! How you doing, G80? Everyone go follow G80 as well. How you doing, brother? And again, welcome in everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway. If you guys have any questions about the roleplay builds, about PvP in general, feel free to ask. I was hoping there would be more Flame Atronachs in here, but there are only like 5. CP too low. You need at least CP 160. I be daydreaming. Because you want your guild to skill to the maximum power level of your gear. And the maximum level of your gear would be CP 160. After CP 160, your gear does not skill up anymore. So then you can look for a build and sets that you want to use. And for low CP, I would advise just going into Battlegrounds, because there the CPs are disabled. So you're not gonna feel the difference between power between CPs. In Cyrodiil and here in IC, if you go to the CP ones, you're gonna get like a power difference between the people who do have higher CP. Yo, Yuzok! Yeah, we're just running around. What classes are good in BG? You can make every class work in the BG. You make every class work in the BG. That's the beauty of this game. You can pretty much make everything work. Like, in all honesty, you can pick the best class right now. And that could be different in 2-3 months from now. Plus, you can pick the best class right now, but if you're gonna be what you call it? Wait, why did it only count as one? I killed two. Oh, it's just delayed. And the other thing is, like, yes, the class power is gonna help you, but more than anything else, what you're going to need to become a good PvP player is for you to become a good PvP player. And that is understanding your own class, understanding the classes that you're fighting, learning the fundamentals. So I wouldn't worry about too much about your choices. Just pick the class that you would like to play. That guy doesn't want to fight. But I'll fight you. Mm-hmm. 13 hours? Rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. Nah, 13 hours is a lot. Oh, that was the guy who didn't want to fight. Let's leave him alone then. Get it too! Good luck on the giveaway. Join guys, I don't see enough people joining the giveaway. You're early? Not that early actually. For a Sunday. For a Sunday. How you doing, Nave? Good luck on the giveaway, guys. Alright, here we got some. No! Go to the temple. At least I got the thingy down. The Atronach. RPPVP, so don't forget. Smart. And what up, Tuggy? I killed them by just existing. Yeah, that's what that's what happened. I mean, look at the passive damage. It is actually nuts. Look at this. So I'm buffed up. I run in. This is just all passive damage. Thank you, Doc. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you watch the latest video, the Sauron video? I'm very curious to see what you guys think, because this is the first time I explain a build in depth with the roleplay and the choices why and the power of it. I hope people enjoy it. Yeah, please watch it fully if you want to watch. Please watch it fully. And let me know what you think. Obviously like, drop some comments, let's push it into the algorithm. Very curious. Let's go G80. 500 taps. We died for RPPVP. So yeah, this is the first time I'm actually explaining a build. I have to go to work. Oh good, oh good, oh good. Thank you for stopping by, Doc. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe I'll see you later, because it's still early, so I might still be live when you're back. I don't know how long your shift is. No, there are more Atronachs here. I was just unlucky with the spawns earlier. Like, this is going pretty fast now. Plus we're having some PvP in between. Hey, do you want to fight? Okay then. No! No! Game, come on! Didn't let me freaking bar swap. It didn't let me bar swap again. GG's. Yeah. It's a DK. Yeah, DK just got reworked. Daydreaming. So DK right now is by far the strongest class. Like, it's not even close. We did out DPS them though, but yeah. The bar swap was buggy there. Arcanist. Arcanist can be really good support, first and foremost. You can make a strong status effect build with them. You can make a beam build in PvP, but you need to build extremely tanky. I have a Arcanist build. I have one subclass line, but you can go pure Arcanist with that build. That build is pretty strong. It's a bit of like a traditional mage playstyle. Yeah, it's not the greatest at the moment. Bash builds are really strong in Arcanist, so you can go a multitude of ways. Yeah, it's hard to compete with DK. And the second guy ruined it. Ruining it! A bash build? A bash build is like a sword and board build, where you use the bash mechanic, which is this, and you have some sets that buff it, some skills that buff it. Yeah, support is really strong. Shield support, Arcanist, they're really strong. What up, Dudum? How are you doing? And Gorom! Hello, hello, hello! How are you doing, Gorom? Where's this place, Cyril? Cyril is in the middle of the map. It's the big diamond-shaped land. That's where the open world PvP is. And this is Imperial City, which is in the middle of Cyril. I'm going to Cyril in a bit. But I first want to complete these tomes. And I thought I combined the tomes with doing what I like the most, so it doesn't actually feel like I'm doing the tomes. So we're doing this. We need the flame Atronachs, and they're in this zone. But we're simultaneously PvPing. But yeah, DK is really powerful right now, but next patch, for example, Werewolf is gonna be really strong. In a couple months, Warden is gonna be really strong. With the class mastery, Sork is gonna be really good, it seems. And by the way, we don't know for sure yet, because they might change. They might change the class masteries. Are they not? They're strong? Not really. They're not like weak per se. They're just outdated in a lot of stuff of how they worked. Like a lot of the game got like hybridized with like Magicka and Stamina and all these type of things, and Werewolf didn't get like a particular update and treatment, so they're very old-fashioned in the way you have to build them. You have to sacrifice one thing for another. And with the modernization of the game, you can easily stack multiple things on top of each other. So right now, currently, it's not very easy to make a build with sustain, tankiness, damage, and all these factors. And Werewolf is one of those classes where you kind of have to pick. If you want to do everything, you're gonna be kind of like weak at everything. Yikes. We did 13k DPS there. Roski! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. You're very well spoken. Well, thank you. You make me blush. Thank you for the follows, guys, and feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. You'll have a chance of 1 million gold. And again, if you guys have any questions about anything, feel free to ask them. We're just chilling. I'm doing my tomes while I'm trying to get into some fun PvP fights here in Imperial City. Oh, we don't want to hit the boss. Well, as a matter of fact, I could probably very easily nuke the boss with this build. Normally my PvP builds are not made for this at all, but this one actually is kind of really strong. We actually do decent PvE DPS. You can quickly nuke the boss. Look at all the damage instances from this build. This really feels like a Wind Fury proc. For sure, Norway? What up, Corellia? Hey, Charlitos! Hello, 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 and Daydreaming, Roski, Jacques, good luck on the giveaway. Maybe because you are in Norway? Maybe attract you being in Norway? Yo, Corellia, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing, my friends? Oh. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Ooh. Yeah. Insane. And everyone, if you're not following Corellia yet, make sure to do so. Very, very amazing dude. Very cool streamer. He plays World of Warcraft, Guild Wars, ESO. He plays it all. Very fun dude. IRL stream? Nice. See, he even does IRL streams. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. And what up, Aaron, as well? Everyone go follow Aaron. Mostly hot tubs in the Danish fields. Ooh. That'd be nice. IRL streaming a hot tub in the middle of a field. It's kind of content, you know. Yeah, and go follow Simdabard as well. Yeah, follow Kamu as well, by the way. He's pretty chill. He's pretty chill as well, yeah, that Kamal dude. Plus, if you follow him and type in RPPVP, you can also become a millionaire in-game. Yeah, so let's not do this item. I might actually not stream for the entire week, so not in the mood to go negative. Because on top of it, we're also gonna have Domination Weekend. So... like I don't know what that means. Sent you some encouraging boat videos? Oh yes, 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 yes. Get some chow. Sounds good, man. Thank you so much for the raid, man. And everyone, go follow Corellia. Go follow Aaron, guys. Go follow Cinderbart. Go follow Red Fox. Go check out all these amazing people. Arwen! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, Arwen. It is a very satisfying build to be in IC with it. Dude, I'm telling you, this tomes thing is really bugged. Like this, I genuinely have like so many more kills than it shows, or it's like delayed or something. It's really wonky. Can I be cheeky and ask you to spare a size Shahan Jack, please? It's a little too pricey for me to buy at the moment, if you haven't. Do we have a size on somewhere? Maybe we have a size on the guild bank? Can someone check in-game? Is there anyone in-game in the guild who can check if there's the size Sahan? I've returned from watching the video. Have another in the guild bank? Okay. I got mine from the DOG one. You would have sold that, yeah. I sorry, I don't know what it is to be so greedy. I'm joking. Do you think subclasses are inferior to pure classes? Depends. For certain classes it really seems so. For others it seems less. I think subclassing will still be viable. Yeah, Saisahan, the chess piece. If anyone has it, can maybe do some friendly pricing or something. I don't know. But the subclassing will still be a thing, Johnny. It's like, it kind of depends, because maybe people in like super endgame groups are gonna be like, no, you have to play the best in slot thing. But other than that, subclassing is 100% gonna give you a lot of power still. I think you suck. I still use TTS for Galadriel. And I'm still gonna use TTS for like the RP voiceovers and stuff. Making a Warden was going to make a template torn between both, especially for a new update. I think both are gonna be good as pure classes. And both are good base classes if you want a subclass, in my opinion.
Hello chat, remember to type your PvP in the chat to earn like 100,999,999.
So yeah, I think pure classing will gain power, but in certain scenarios pure classing will be stronger than subclassing. For other classes you maybe still want a subclass to be the mouse ball full form, but I think both forms will be strong enough to do pretty much everything in the game. To be competitive at PvP, that's always a tricky question. It's sometimes a bit hard to predict. Okay, what is this? See, this is a bash build. I'm out DPSing him by 3k. He's even using Engine Guardian. This is peak cringe, guys. He's getting saved by freaking defensive leaps. Get out of here, son. Also, I guess my microphone and my headphones arrived, so you know what it means? Nice! The return of a ESOC. I said beer back and I got attacked by 3 giant cats. The fact that we get more options is good? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Because I started fresh and live commitments, don't really have time for multiple class. I mean, you do. You just simply do. Like, I know this is gonna sound very contradicting, but you have all the time in the world. Because the game is not going anywhere. You don't have to be done next month. You can invest time in this game. Because the game will not go anywhere. Plus it's just fun making multiple characters and all that. But I get what you're saying though. And some people prefer to just focus on one character more than anything else. That is also totally understandable. But time is like it's not going anywhere. Would you say it's better for solo gameplay? Everything. Because all this, like 99% of the solo content in the game is not that spectacular. And like I said, you can genuinely make everything work in a certain way. Like again, right now, if you want to pick the strongest thing in the game right now, you have to play DK, but it could change. It could change every other couple months. There's gonna be a new king of the town. There's gonna be a new meta. So I wouldn't worry about those decisions. Just play the thing that you want to play, and in the end of the day, you will make it work because it's something that you like to play. Because if you're just gonna play the thing that people tell you is better and you don't like it, then what are we doing? Yeah, Werewolf is gonna be insane. It might be a bit overtuned, but we'll see. Only pure Sork? And I don't know. It's more things. It's not as black as white. Like there are a lot of things that are pretty broken about Werewolf right now. But again, I don't want to be negative and shitting on things. Just want the people to give genuine feedback. Yeah, Sork is decent pretty much always. Probably the heal on the spammable. Them being mediocre? I mean, I have a philosophy of how they should introduce new stuff into the game. And yeah, if you want to bring something new, then I get it, making it a bit overtuned. But you should never overtune it too much. And then you should just tweak it. Constantly tweak until you hit sweet spots. And if you constantly tweak, you can actually bring a new class or a class rework into the game, not being stupidly OP, and then you can just tweak it upwards. But that's something ESO has not figured out yet. Yo, catch! PvP and parses. Yeah, these numbers are getting a bit silly. These numbers are getting a bit silly, I'm not gonna lie. Because by implying 180 kDPS or 200 kDPS is the norm, people are gonna imply that like 100 kDPS is bad. Even though with 100 kDPS, you're pretty much completing everything in the game. So yeah, it's a bit... I'm not sure what to think about all of that. Which I will see. I hope the people that are on PTS give the proper feedback and don't be selfish about what they want to do with their broken OP builds and whatnot. Because power creep can be very suffocating for the for like the mid-level and more casual part of the community. If you keep pumping up the power, it's nice to have like a more stable path upwards. Yeah, the parsing, I myself have never been the greatest fan of it. Like, I understand people that they want to push their own DPS, so that... I understand the fun of it, but... yeah, progression and PvE goes more than that. Like, PvE should be about understanding mechanics, adapting to situations, pushing out damage rotations when you can, knowing when you can, knowing when you have to, communication, listening. Those are all the skills that you need for like PvE content. And some people just value DPS numbers, which is ridiculous of course. What subclassing are you running on your orc? I'm a DK at base. And I subclassed into Stormcalling and Winter's Embrace. Because we're trying to be an enhancement shaman from World of Warcraft. We are role-playing as Thrall. the war chief of the horde, and we made him like an enhancement shaman. So we tried to implement all the elements in there. We got the Wind Fury, more Wind Fury, more Wind Fury. We got chain light effects with this and Mage's Red. We got the Magma Totem, Searing Totem. We got the melee attacks with Rapid Strikes and with our ultimate. We got the nature healing. So that's kind of what we tried to implement in the game. In the build. Yeah, so on one hand, I get the dummies. I think it's fun for people to compare. And it's a good way of seeing, okay, how much power have we increased and whatnot. I don't like it to be a... like a metric that we put too much value on if we should bring people to raids, yes or no. But yeah, it's kind of the environment of MMORPGs where a lot of people are like, my time is valuable, so I don't want to waste time, and in order to struggle through content, you're gonna have to waste time because you have to learn together, you have to improve together, and that's why this new wave we've seen in like the last like 10-15 years develop is where people are just pretty much already demanding the most out of a player, and they're not willing to take players on journeys. And that's kind of like the environment we live in right now. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm like, actually, like, even a player like me, I'm quite confident in my own capabilities and whatnot. But even I, like also in like World of Warcraft, I sometimes just get demoralized of being like, I don't, do I really have to go through this? Do I really have to parse until I get like a purple ping score parse so that people are gonna take me? Do I really need to like it's like, can we just do the content? Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. We're making Thrall. Get back here. Oh my god, this guy's fast. But we're on Orc. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of the modern MMO mentality where people are like min-maxing their time and they don't want to go to journeys together. Especially not with people that they don't know, because then they're gonna be... On one hand, people are gonna be insecure to be participating, and on the other hand, people are gonna be toxic against people that are not on their wished level. This build is not on there yet. This build is not on there yet. I could... Yeah. Do we still fit one more command, Chinchilla? Do you know? I don't know if we're exceeding the limits. So I think the build is done though. You don't have time right now, just do it another time. Yeah, all good, all good, all good, all good. I've been looking more into PvP and having my core as DK. Pure DK is probably the strongest thing in the game right now. Maybe 2 times DK and Storm Calling. That one is also really, really good. But pure DK is ridiculous. They're really, really strong. I'd hope. Well, I don't know. I don't know if an update to a class should always naturally mean that they're as powerful as it is, but I get it though. I get it. Step away from Bomber. On DK you can do multiple things. You can go for like a coral build, you can go for like a burst build with take flight, you can go for power lash, flame lash. Half a million damage and low BBGs, yeah. And Harry is playing DK. Yeah, that's always a bit boring, I have to admit, but it's also super understandable. And yeah, me too, I love DK. DK is probably my second favorite class after Necromancer. But yeah, it does suck a little bit of the magic out of it if so many people are playing it simultaneously. But it's also totally understandable, right? It's the new thing, everyone wants to try it, everyone wants to see it. So yeah. Yeah, that is my Baron the Skin Changer build, Max. It's a really fun build. That is my Aragorn build, where I use Wrecking Blow, Executioner, Berserker's Rage. More like a two-handed specialist for Aragorn. Everyone runs around with a bow, and the time will come. I don't know. I don't know. The thing is using words like everyone and all this thing, it's all gonna depend. It's all gonna depend. A lot of people don't like the bow gameplay. I think also bow probably, for example, even if bow becomes really, really strong, but you also want to play a strong TK, those things are probably not gonna be lining up as good as they are. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, we're going through the cycle now, and then whenever there's something new, a lot of people are gonna play it and test it. And that's why I'm saying, that's why you need tweaking, because I don't mind the honeymoon period. But the honeymoon period should not be 2-3 months. The honeymoon period should be a couple of weeks, and then people should go to their own natural preferences, and maybe if they fell in love with the new thing, they played a little bit longer. But right now there's not really a lot of reasons to not play DK. That's why I would personally prefer more small tweakings than big overhauls, but Yeah, it is what it is. Especially with the class rework, I get it, so I'm not gonna be bitter about it. I get it. $50 days or something? I'm not entirely sure how many, but yeah. Oh, frick. Missed the Atronach there. And yeah, Werewolf is the same thing. Werewolf is probably going to be played a lot because everyone wants to test it, everyone wants to check it out, everyone wants to play with it, and then people should return to their more natural flow of things. Unless it's going to be stupidly OP, and then everyone is going to keep playing it. And that they have to prevent. That we have to prevent. Oh, we already killed that person. Let's leave them alone then. We're not fighting. My bad. See, I don't mind killing people that are questing or people that are not engaging in PvP, but I'm not gonna kill them over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. If they clearly don't want to fight back, then I'll just leave them alone. But I might kill them once. Because, you know, it's fun to press buttons and have people be killed. That's why we like PvP. June, yeah. The other nice round now. We seem to have to respawns that are nice. That's what you want. Nice, satisfying cycle of respawns. Here we have another one. Now we're behind. But yeah, I'm excited though for all the changes. I'm really excited for all the changes. I think it's objectively good for the game, modernize it. Returning players will have something excited to look forward to. New players are gonna look at a more fleshed out, modernized game, competing with the other games out there. It's just a good thing. Yes, I use OBS, yeah. Why? There we go again. We have another beautiful cycle of respawns. Did you set your varietal to? For my OBS? I don't know. Why? Bitrate. Oh, my bitrate. I set my bitrate to max 8K. Why? Why are you asking all these questions, my friend? My frames drop all the time in ESO. I have AK try. Oh, you stream as well? Wait, what bitrate are you streaming? Because you have to realize that Twitch is pretty much not giving you more than 6.5K. It can go maximum up to 8K, but it's prioritizing the streams that are in the upper percentage. 6,000? But you get frame drops in OBS. Or you get FPS drops in ESO. Okay, because that could be your upload speed. Yo, Ivy! Because usually when you drop frames, it's upload speed. Because you cannot handle the bitrate. So by giving up, so putting in more bitrate is gonna make you potentially have more frame drops. Do you have a good good upload speed? Yo, Lua! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? And thank you so much, Evie, Ivy, for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. We're 36 followers away from the follower goal. Let's go, Lua, with the streak. I remember I had frame rate drops when I streamed on my Wi-Fi. When I tested out streaming the first couple times. Because the upload speed wasn't stable. So it would drop sometimes and then it would drop the... So it could be something with your upload speed. Oh. I was looking at OBS. That's not fair. Good luck on the giveaway, Lua. Everyone join, follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. How far are we? We're almost at 5. Pretty nice, because we got some fun fights as well. So we truly hit that 2 birds, 1 stone. We have fun IC PvP, plus we're doing the tomes, and that is exactly what these things should be. The same as last week when we did the dungeons in combination with the pledges. It's like, nice, we're doing something useful, plus we're completing the tomes. And that's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. When we're just doing things for the sake of doing them, it gets a bit still sometimes. So I like this. I like that we can reroll. You can like combine it with things that you want to do. Like for example, I'm thinking about farming Null Arca, because I think Null Arca might be really fucking cool for Sylvanas. And in order to farm that, we would have to do a trial. So I'm thinking, if the tomes are gonna reset and they're gonna give me a trial, then I don't want to reroll, because then I want to do the 2 birds 1 stone. And that's fun. That's fun about these tomes, in my opinion. So I don't really see them in isolation. I see them, how can I make more fun of the things that I'm already wanting to do, and getting a chance on getting some cool cosmetics. Let's see if the ganker comes back. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We are 36 followers away from adding an extra giveaway, and we're 16 subs away from adding an extra giveaway. If we break any of those goals, we're gonna add crowns on top of the 1 million gold. It's getting a bit boring sometimes, isn't it? I'm like, yay, we got something to fight, and then it's like, oh, I've been fighting 6 variations of you already. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, and then they're even more cringe, and they're gonna keep chasing me. Pathetic. Pathetic behavior. Yo, Amir! How you doing, Amir? And there they come again. Oh my god. Some people just don't know the definition of fun. How is this fun to them? See if they're gonna go for it again. Yo, Cintos! Quick look on the giveaway on YouTube and on Twitch. Let's go, guys. How you doing, man? Yeah, we're completing the tomes, but I'm doing 2 birds, 1 stone. So we're trying to get some fun PvP fights while simultaneously farming the Flame Atronachs for the tomes. And then we have the incursions, so I'm gonna do the dolmens in Cyrodiil. How are you? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. Having a lot of fun with the Thrall build. A lot of fun with the Thrall build. Oh, man. How often do you want to have the same fucking fight, my friend? We get it. You're playing another meta slave build. Holy moly, these people. Yeah, exactly. Make it a little bit of fun. Even though right now I'm not really Let's see. How's Jax to whip people? Just your meta slave? Yes. And as much as it is understandable, it's getting very stale. Very stale. And that's kinda a pro-emancipation dress. But yeah, that's what we're trying to promote, It's just very silly at times. It gets very silly at times. Right, it's like, you know, I don't mind fighting people that are better than me. I don't mind fighting people with stronger builds and all of that. But there's just something so boring about the predictability of what's going to happen, yet you cannot really do anything against it. That sucks a little bit of the excitement out of certain interactions. Using the whips for good instead of evil. Yo, Telthis! Good luck on the giveaway. But yeah, that is exactly that is exactly why I do what I do, because could never be me. Could never be me. Playing that thing that everyone is telling you that is so good and then just play it for the sake of playing it. I never had that immersive detachment. I'm always too attached to my immersion. I always want to do something that is fun and cool. Like the fact that we accidentally kind of cooked on this build and we have a very strong build is so much more rewarding and so much more satisfying and immersive and motivating to play than playing the build that people play because it's good. Ugh. And again, I'm not trying to be too judgmental, because in the end of the day, I understand that people that truly want to be competitive, you kind of need to. But then again, where are you gonna show your true competitiveness? Are you gonna show your competitiveness in here? I don't know. Doesn't really feel like a competitive zone too much. Let's see how far we are. We're almost done, guys. Maybe I should already queue for Grey Host. Oh, you cannot do that anymore, yeah. GG's. Okay, so we have to finish. I forgot about that one. These quality of life changes suck! You for BG? No, I don't want to do a BG. Yeah, but I don't want to be. I don't want to get out of here. I want to queue for Cyrodiil for when I'm done, because the queue is gonna be long. But I'll just wait now. Else it's gonna take even more time. I'm gonna have to go back in and everything. Now I can just move. Oh no. We killed this person without actually attacking them. Three more. Two more. One more. One more. One more, one more. Where are you, Atronach? Looking good while dying. Yeah. And I get it though, like I don't judge people that want to be competitive, but it's some people are just weird about it. Hey! Now we have these two. So we lost so much Telfar, by the way. If I would have been efficient, I would have made like 30k Telfar today. $31! Damn, we have a queue of 31. Other incursions to kill the time. Or we could go Black Reach, by the way. Oh, fuck it, let's just go Black Reach. Zantuso, good luck on the giveaway. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. Din, 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 din. Probably take a break from ESO? How so, Amir? You're gonna play another game? Yo, Salzar! Dobar dan. Yo, Heretic, good luck on the giveaway. Let's go this one. So like another game that you want to play, Amir? New PC, I want to play everything. Put it on my all. Oh yeah, I understand that. But you don't need to take a break for that. Just play whatever you want to play. You can just hop into ESO if you want to do something on ESO, and then if you want to do another game, you do another game. Don't need to actively not play ESO. But yeah, that's cool, man. What games do you want to play? Any games on the horizon? Or any games that you've already got that you want to play? Where Winds Meet? Where Winds Meet is cool. Yo, Kyle! Hello, Kyle on YouTube. How are you doing? How long is the respawn time? Crimson Desert, Oblivion, Horizon, Alan Wake. Ooh, those are some epic games. Out of that list, I don't know which one I would play out of that list first. Trying to make a bowsork? Yeah, bowsork is fun. You can do a lot of stuff with that. Too many puzzles? Yeah, if you don't like puzzles, then yeah. Yeah, Crimson Desert is also not really... I mean, it's also, on one hand, it's really cool. On one hand, it's just not for me. The Oblivion remake could be fun. I heard you can do some crazy modding with that. Yo! MRT! Bankai. Ketankyoto. Katamaru Shinjo. How you doing, MRK? Everyone make sure to follow MRK. It's not really happening anytime soon. Where are the other dolmens again? Why can't I see dolmens? Busy? With work? Hope it's not too much. Hope you're still having some fun. Or I hope the work is fun at least. And everyone go follow MRK. Amazing, amazing, amazing streamer. Very good PvPer. Host of amazing dueling tournaments. Make sure to check him out. Prepare a move. Ah. Oh, you're gonna move to Rome? Nice. That's exciting. It's always a lot of hassle, but it's also exciting, I can imagine. That's pretty fucking cool. If I'm able to get up to ESO today, I'm going to change my Magicka Arcanist to a Stamina one. Ooh. Yo, Lumbo! Good luck on that giveaway. One dolmen is here, right? Why can't I see them? Am I just blind? Hmm. Maybe it wasn't as good as an idea as I thought. For the first time in a week. Damn. Someone North Stem DK Werewolf. Quickly got the Werewolf to level 10. It took a while. Nice. And Werewolf is gonna be really cool next patch, Kyle. Werewolf is gonna be really cool. Really strong. New skills, very cool looking. New mechanics. Awesome stuff. Yo, thank you for the 100 streams. What should I buy? Armory slots could sometimes be useful. Outfit slots could sometimes be useful. Obviously you can go for cosmetics if you like anything cosmetically. But yeah, if you have the character slots and you have the assistants, that's pretty much the most necessary things then I would say. I'm not entirely sure if I... Now this dolmen shows why. Yeah, some of the skill styles can be cool. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Catch. Yeah, if you don't want to level Mage's Guild again. That could be, Drops do not work? What do you mean? Should still be on, right? Don't you have them already? You've been... These drops are here since like Monday or something. I mean, drops do not work on my stream. It ended? I thought it was till the 20th. Let's see. I think the drops were till tomorrow, right? Is this Star Rim Star only from store? I'm not sure. Let me check. Yeah, drops should be on. The drop should be on. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but how come you haven't gotten the drops yet? They're here since Monday. I'm sure you watched like an hour of stream since Monday. Yo, Lucas! If you're looking for this build, it's not on there right now, but I can quickly show it to you. This is the build. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't see him at anyone right now. But I also already got the drop like 6 days ago. I don't know. Yeah, but like, what do you want me to say? Like, what I don't, I'm like, you realize what you're saying right now. I'm sure people have gotten their drops, so I don't know. Yeah, no, I get that, but yeah, like. I don't know, man. Yo, Seagull, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Now we're 35 followers away. We're not gonna give away Seagull. Are you looking for this build, Seagull? I am from the Netherlands, yeah. Mostly Dutch people hear it. Yeah, people have guessed everything though. I've had an Eastern European, Scandinavian. Dutch are like Sweden. What the hell? I'm not from Sweden. Why would you say that? Are you saying I talk like this? What the hell? I don't talk like this. But I also don't talk like this, so it is quite particular that you were suggesting that I'm from the Netherlands, even though I clearly don't sound like this. In more of a cadence. That was absolutely Swedish English. I know enough Swedish English people to know that they sound exactly like that. And obviously, when you're trying to sound like someone, stereotypical, you exaggerate. Because what else is the fun? I'm now gonna roleplay a German that is very good at English. No one actually talks like that, apart from Louis van Gaal. What the hell? Do custom? Yeah, sure. What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear? Shape this. I'm gonna do my best. Death for the Gladiols. Oh, he said the most insane shit. That's another cook. Phone compa? What the hell is phone compa? What the hell? What the hell is that, Shapeless? My guild lead in the past was from Sweden. Food booth. Where I woke up something in you? No, it's a running joke. What the hell? It's always my joke. I can speak fluently Swedish. What the hell? It's from Squidmar, their YouTube channel. That guy talks super funny. And they always say, what the hell? What the hell is this? But what is phone compa? Shapeless. I don't know what that is. I do not know what it is. Pom 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 pom. Hey, Gombro! Hello. Dzień dobry. Dzień dobry. Kocham cię. Ba-bum-bum. We're starting the chase. We're doing an epic GTA chase scene. Hey, let's go! Thank you so much, Chinchilla. Ooh. We want pictures, Gumbro. We demand pictures. Let's go to this dolmen then. Whee! Whee! I'm not good at foot picks. So, the trick is to hold your camera at the foot and then you take a picture. Oh.
I would be proud to bear steel alongside you, warrior.
Wait, yeah.
Consider your efforts for the Covenant.
Like, wait. Wait. I got you, Gumbro. I got you. Hang on. So what we need to do, what you need to do is, if this is the table, this is the table, and then if this is your plate of food, right, with the thingies on them, right, you obviously made like 1,000,000 of them. So you made like 1,000,000 of them, right? And then we have Fred. Fred is here. Fred is here. With a phone, right? This is your phone. This is Fred. This is Fred. Well, I don't know if you're wearing your hat right now, but maybe you do. And then this is your camera, and I make sure that the angle, because this is what your camera sees, right? So make sure that you angle it in a way that we can see the foot, and maybe as a secondary option, you can hold your hand like this, and then you can hold the phone like this, and then we have a different angle, because then the angle is like this, and then I got you. Says spot on. Why am I always making new characters in MMOs? I can never play all this endgame. Any advice? Just play. Just play. Daydreaming. Just play. And hey, Willow! Just play. I know it sounds simple, but The thing about ESO is you can make them all into endgame quite easily. Arwen? Arwen? Who's this imposter? Arwen Undermeal? Killer. Whoa. Fuck news. Whoa. Ding, 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 ding. So I think the drops are off tomorrow, right? Tomorrow we don't have drops anymore. This is absolutely my favorite build to take over resources. It's so easy. Now, where do we go? Do we want to check out? I should check out Bruma. Tomorrow morning. Yeah. And we're back to normal. Yeah. You made a mistake. Ultra! How you doing, Ultra? I am awake. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this looks like a dolmen. Such a cool scene, this. We pairing it up. Super cool. Hello, Anox. Oh, by the way, by the way. Keep an eye on City Arsenal. Oh no, it's 1-1. I feel like Arsenal's gonna lose. What the hell was that? What the fuck? The crazy leg spike. Against Manchester City. Arsenal's leading a couple points. But if they're losing this, then City gets really close, and then it's gonna be danger. Danger. Into Manchester? Oh! Manchester. United. Oh, really? Did you do the dance and stuff as well? Was it like in the movies? Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I summoned the Zerg. Luke. Working for the Alliance? No. No. Rob is not worried about what's going on in Tamriel. Oh my god! Holy moly! We're just annihilating them. Yeah, I know, Gorum. I know what you meant. I was just being cheeky. I was being cheeky. Oh my god, he ran to his friends. Oh, this is gonna be tough though. This is gonna be tough. Come on, give me the pot. Give me line of sight. Oh no, I cannot jump. Okay, we're Gucci here. Okay, we need to be smart about the positioning. We can stun him here. No! Come on, man! Fuck this game, bro. Man! That was such a cool clip. And then the game wouldn't let me. Buddy company. By action bar add-on? Exclamation mark UI. Exclamation mark UI outlaw. Got you. That was fun though. We still killed a lot of them. Oh, I had the opportunity there, but I couldn't break free. That was pretty cool. Nice. Yo, Serlo Move! Hello, 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 and everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab and RPPVP. Remember, if you break any of the goals, we are going to add prizes to the giveaway. We're currently 16 subs away from the sub goal, 35 followers away from the follower goal. Oh no, my bags are full. I need to loot I need to loot the thingies. Making some room, because we are going to need the treasure chest, else we're not gonna getting the stuff. Right. Nice. We should do fishing? No, thank you. What do you need fishing for? Sal pages? The solstice thingies. Oh, which ones? And they are pretty cool. What do you get from there again? The... Which piece? Not the helmet, right? The helmet is the story quest. The feet, yeah. Maybe later, but I don't want to promise anything. What the fuck? This character is just bugged out. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, nuts! Hello, hello, hello! Figure out what RPPVP stands for? Oh my god. How long have you been watching me already, nuts? No! Fuck! City scored. No! Arsenal is bottling it once again. Ay 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 ay. There is no way. I knew it. And they all wasted it against Bournemouth last week. If they just would have won from Bournemouth, that would have been no big deal. Oh, fucking Arsenal. They're gonna disappoint me another year. To be honest, if as an Arsenal fan, I don't think they really deserve it this year. Made bulk yesterday? And found was the child. Yeah, very smart. Very smart. That one is really cool as well. That one is really cool. Crimson Oath. Yeah, the shittiness is from the crown, sadly. Yeah, Crimson Oath is a very good choice, Jalen. Yo, Antelope! Hello. Good luck on the giveaway. Oh, Arsenal, why you do this to me? See if someone is gonna come here. Hmm. Enjoying the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. How long is the respawn time for the Dolmen's Wiki? In Zero. Seems long. 5 to 50 minutes. Hmm. Oh, there's people at Bruma. Yo, Dino! How you doing, Dino? Mm-hmm. Oh my god! I thought I had him there. Okay, one more rotation. This should be it. Maybe not. Now. Gamble? Yeah. Oh my god. Fuck. What potion may you book that? Okay. It should be fine. Okay. We got him. You're not gonna give away gun, bro. Let's go on Zero. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. I'm sure this one hasn't worked all day. And I check the other one again. Yo, SKR! Hello, 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 how are you doing? Good luck on the giveaway. Happy Sunday, everyone. I got the game downloaded again? Ooh. Yeah. They've been changing a lot lately, and they're gonna change more and more and more. So completely gonna feel and look almost like a different game. Hmm. Wait. That was a big jump. A big jump. What are you most excited about? Bam, 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 bam. Check out DK? Yeah, DK is a lot of fun. And they're really strong right now. If you had to choose one thing for emotes, like Aaron, Goblin, Harris, and Monkey, what would you choose? Damn. Probably Capybara then, right? But I like, I think obviously the different Lord of the Rings characters are really fun to me. But yeah, if it would be one thing, probably has to be a Capybara, doesn't it? Or maybe Kamul then. Either Kamul or Capybara. Why were you asking? It's a fun question. It's a fun question though. I would pick if I was a stream. VP. Yeah. you probably should just have the Fred character do all the different things, yeah. My wife just snacked a piece of sin and I used to. Ooh. That sounds like a great deal. Do you play ESO on the PlayStation? Or are you getting it just in general? But for Christmas? Oh. Oh, it's the 88th minute, guys. Arsenal still trailing 2-1. This is painful. This is painful. Expected goals are about the same, but City seems to have more possession and chances. Oh my god. And then it's 3 points lead, 1 goal ahead. Yeah. A horse? Or a Arwen. Or the Arwen character. Or a horse, yeah, that could fit. Fam would have shown, bro. Really took that meltdistance. All I'm hearing right now is Victor's voice in my head. Did you know that Mel Gibson created Scotland? Mel Gibson. Victor can have mincemeat. Well, Victor should obviously be Victor. The Victor character. Just a Breton helmet. That's pretty much what Victor emote should be. The Breton helmet doing all the emotes. Made beef goulash today? Damn! With mushrooms? Damn, did you throw in family members? Dancing horse, hard horse, jumping horse, yeah. That would suit you. And Dino would be Dino's, of course. Chinchilla should be the chinchillas, of course. Petrified War should be trucks. You know, like the Cars, the animation movie Cars, but then all kinds of trucks with emotes. Hey, Kaju Kong! Hello, hello, hello! Root House would be a bird, yes. With button instead of eyes. Yes. No, the game is over, I think. Fucking Arsenal, man. They ruining it. They ruining it. And no one is coming to Bruma. With passions on filling. eating noodles. Oh my god, Brutus, are you reading all this? That's too funny. That is too funny. Biker should be potato. Potato. You know how I survive. Who else do we have? Yeah, this is a fun group exercise. What type of emote would you give insert person's name? Simone would get an albatross? Yes. Midriasi! Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Cookcha should have a cat. Yep. True. I think he kinda does have cats, right? Ultra should have like a queen type of character. A for Aurora should be Ave in a Ferrari. Guild Wars 2 with a purple wig, yes. Yeah, Ave should be a Ferrari. Ave appears a different spelling, yes. No, the game is over. They fucked it. God damn it, Arsenal. Now they're only 3 points leading, but Manchester City still has 1 game to play. Oh, this is gonna be... Let's see, who does City play against? City play Burnley, that's an easy win. Everton is an easy win. Brentford, Bournemouth, Crystal Palace. Aston Villa is kind of tricky, but they should win most of them. And then Arsenal's playing against Newcastle. Oh, Arsenal's also still in the Champions League. Oof. They're gonna have some rough Champions League games ahead. The Premier League games should all be winnable. So then it's gonna come to the goals. This is gonna be very tense. For Reds, a Dark Elf. Right? Red should have like a Dark Elf. Moim! ESOx should have a Gora, yes. Oh, Reds, we're thinking about if all of us were streamers and we would have like one like emote being the theme of all our emotes. Now you should have Dark Elf emotes. ESOx should have Gouache, yes. Yeah, Gumbro should have Fred. You Dark Elf. Ultra like a Queen. Vampirodic a Shroombro. Arwen a Horse. Victor. Ruta is a bird. Ava Ferrari. Dino a Dino. A rat? A rat should have a rat. And Petrified should have a truck. Jon Snow, well, Jon Snow. Demonic Wolf, a Demonic Wolf. A Bard. Sim should be a Bard. Like expressing the emote through the instruments and whatnot. Shapeless? Ooh. Damn. That's a deep one. Cause should his emotes be shapeless? But what does a shapeless emote looks like? Okay, now we're getting in philosophical territory. Yo, Ziki! Hello on YouTube! Gave us a crybaby orc? Yes. Yes. $2 Sunday? No, it's not $2 Sunday. Imagine this, but Mel Gibson. And then there should be all his different roles. Oh my god. That's funny. Freedom! Borful! Good luck on the giveaway. What else do we have? What else do we have who we could describe in an emote? The coffee cup. Yes. Salzar as a cameraman. Salsa should be a cameraman. The greatest cameraman ESO's ever seen. You know who I've not seen for a very long time? Our great friend Grill Chesser. Our Grill Chesser friend. He would always post like grilled cheese recipes in the Discord. I miss him. Hey, Fallen's Fishing! Hello, hello, hello. What tanky is this guy? Do you know that I can solo her guy from Elden Ring? Hyper with... I think so, yeah. I think I know who you mean. or just a brain. Or just a brain with hussar wings. Like a big brain. Oh man, why is buffing up so clunky? Oh, this is a fucking boring duel. Good job, bro. Wilken, ooh. He's like the meme machine. How could that be an emote? Hmm. Or just Shrek. At this point, it should just be Shrek, no? What the hell? I think Shrek, yeah. I think Shrek should be the best. Incursions here are more tricky than I thought. Apparently they have some kind of respawn pattern. I think I'm just gonna quickly do the incursions in Overland. Then go back to PvP. The PvP has been cool though. We've had some great fights. I think I made more clips on Thrall in the last 2 days than on Sauron in like 5 days. Black hooded silhouette. Yeah, some edgy character, yeah. Or Carcada. Some edgy character indeed. Oh man. Damn it, Arsenal. Let me see what my hometown club did, because they were in the cup final. Oh my god. They're getting destroyed. They're 3-0 behind. Mm-hmm. That is just really fun, if you think about that. By the way, Gumbro, if you're inspired by any of these things, like if you want to make like an emote of one of our beloved community members, I think we can do that as well. Just let me check. Let me quickly check. We have emotes. We have 17 static slots. We have 17 static slots and 12 animated slots. We do have a bunch of slots open. Where shall we do dolmens? I think Arden is just the chillest. Alec here is a bit too crazy. Yo, MTZs! Oh, they're here right now. I'm probably not gonna make it, am I? Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, it's actually not this year. Alright then, bro. And everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. We're 17 subs away and 36 followers away. Yo, Mono Knight! What was really cool? Also want some kind of cool mount? You can! You can, especially now with the I don't know which side we need to go. This one. Tone point add-on? Nah. I'm fine with clicking a little bit. It's not a big deal. I still don't know if I want the premium though. I still don't know. Yo, Ziggy, good luck on Twitch! Yeah, I'm quickly getting the tomes. I wanted to do it in Cyrodiil, but the respawn time there is very weird. And this is just easy and chill. And it's 2 birds, 1 stone, because I have also the treasure chest. So it's very easy. Earlier we did the Flame Atronachs, and we did that in Imperial City. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not sure what to think about that. Like, I think the duplicating... I think you should not... You know, if you have like 25 Atronachs, I think it should be, if you kill one, it only counts towards one. So that you can have the same task, but then the task should be a bit longer. Like, it's kind of... I feel it's a bit too cheesy that you can do one thing and then you get both homes. Know what I mean? I don't mind the duplicating itself, but then I think they should count separately. Like, again, I'm not complaining because I'm not particularly like really enjoying this type of stuff, but it feels a bit too cheesy. This goes so ridiculously fast. I cannot make the reverse jump? Nope. And join the giveaway, guys. I don't see a lot of people joining the giveaway. We've had so many people coming into the stream already today. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, guys. Okie dokie. Yeah, let's go.
I admire your tenacity.
One more dolmen and we're done. Wait, how have I done this? Have I been killing shit in Vodkar? Probably in between BGs or something. Meow. Apparently the fastest way is killing the critters in Rothgar somewhere. But again, I'm probably not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna lie. Probably not gonna do that one. I don't really need the points. I should be fine without. Yeah, I think what people do is go to Vodka and they kill these critters. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do it. They should make one kill 1,000 players. Public dungeons? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. By the way, I should get some food. I should get some food. Don't know what I want though. I'll do some lasagna. Just maybe heat up lasagna. Let's go! We gaming! We got the weekly challenges completed. Yeah! And I've waited all the way to almost the last day. Yeah, I like this. I think we're gonna continue doing Sunday Tome Day. Damn, I should have picked Tuesday or Thursday, right? Tuesday tomes, Thursday tomes. Sunday tomes doesn't have a great ring. I did kill this, started feeling bad for pixels, damn. Armin got some PTSD. Oh no. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Monday, Toms? No. Monday already is a shitty day. I'm not gonna make it more shitty. What shall we do? I quite liked the PvP in Zero. Elemental blend attacks? Oh my... Oh! How is Rapid Strikes not a dual maces and blunt attack? How is Rapid Strikes not that? That is exactly why it's there. Look, we're just waving our maces. It's literally a line attack animation. That's exactly why we picked it. Technically a slashing attack. Oh my god. Yeah, I appreciate your feedback, but I don't know where to begin, mate. I cannot help the fact that the dual wield skills are based on sword attacks. You know, I also need totems, but I'm not gonna pick a necromancer. Oh my god! Okay. Why is there always someone? I would not say that Molten Whip fits an enhancement shaman. I'm also not based it on a modern one. I based mine on an old school one, a TBC one. But again, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but this lava lash is not a whip, but it's just a molten infused weapon. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, but it. Do you understand the energy that it creates? Like again, I'm not trying to, how do you call it, disrupt the enthusiasm you have for trying to think of thematics as well. But you understand that out of the blue, like there is nothing going, and then out of the blue Your first statement is, why are you doing this? Isn't this done? Technically it's this. You should do this. It kind of feels, you know? It's an energy. It's an energy. But again, I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's also, I've talked about why I made this decision a lot. So, because if we use Mage's Red into a Rapid Strike, it literally is Storm Strike. That's what I went for. And I would definitely not agree that Whip is levelish, but yeah. No, you don't, please don't apologize. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry if I gave you the energy that you did something wrong. Because you did nothing wrong, but yeah, it's an energy. You absolutely did nothing wrong. It's such a long queue. Damn it. Let's check out Blackridge. You did nothing wrong, don't worry. I'm sorry if I gave you the feeling you did. That was not my intention. It's just sometimes, you know, sometimes because you're being enthusiastic about something, and then a level of energy is like, ah, come on. Yo, zombie! Hello. Glad to be home. How are things going? They're going well, man. They're going well. So again, you absolutely did nothing wrong. It's my bad for making you feel that way. It's just yeah, like I said, it's like a vibe. Because I feel like the way that you're thinking about it, it's not what you're meaning to do. But it feels like, well, you know, actually, type of energy, which is usually not a fun one. But I don't think that was your intention. So no need to apologize. But yeah, I went for the Wind Fury aesthetic with Arctic Blast, Hurricane and Quick Cloak. Then I went for the Lightning aspect with Crit Surge and Mage's Red. And then Rapid Strikes are just very simple attacks with my weapons, which is obviously a big part of the Enha Shaman. And then I went for the Ardent Flame aesthetic for like the Magma Totem, Searing Totem, that type of stuff. And that's pretty much where we are limited. What's going on here? No, I know. No, yeah, that I felt that. That's why I said, right, like, I felt the enthusiasm. So nah, GG's. And thank you for being a normal human being and let us figure out our intentions instead of being angry at each other. So that in and on itself is already a W. You know how hard that can be in this day and age, where people just create animosity because they don't agree. But no, I went for this aesthetic. I think if you want, you could make Whip work, but in my opinion, if you want Lava Lash, I would actually probably say that just using Molten Web on your weapons and have them being part of your swings is more fitting. But yeah, Whip could work. They're organized. He's gonna bash. It's so dumb. Can everyone join the giveaway? Follow the channel and type in RPPVP. And it's kind of with all the different damage instances, we kind of emulate that Wind Fury proc. Like if we're landing our rapid strikes, it kind of, with all the procs, it kind of, how would the earth elements? I mean, you can go for something here. Like I would say, if you throw shadowing rocks as your stun, that kind of is like that earth shock thing. You know, earth shock when you interrupt someone. It's not really the same, but kind of. That's because I was pondering about this as well. You could use this. You could also use the Magma Fist. Could maybe be like a little bit like that. The only thing I have like with nature earth is my green figure. Technically, it's like my my heal. Yeah, exactly. It's if you, because they have more than 3, and you can do something with your sets. Maybe, yeah. Maybe there's like a set you could use. Oh my god. Being meta DK is so silly. It's so silly. Look at that damage, man. I do miss WoW, but the WoW community... I mean, the WoW community is like... I would not generalize them as much. I do think there is a huge chunk of the WoW community that is very... not in fighting towards being a part of, but on the other hand, the WoW community is also doing the coolest things simultaneously. Fourth skill I incoming to put subclassing. That would be something. I can somewhat look past the vertical progression. Yeah, the vertical progression is kind of fine. I don't like the pace of it though. I think the pace is too fast. I think there just should be more fun things to do within vertical progression. Right now, what WoW kind of suffers from is that the most fun... Oh, I didn't have a foot buff. Oh my god. I think the most fun... the most fun people have right now, or at least a lot of people choose to be, is like being part of the vertical progression, being part of that hype wave, and then once people reach that point, they kind of go back into being bored at the game and they only raid log. I think the game should just offer more fun things to do. It's insane and unhinged. Yeah, but they're also the most wholesome and awesome one. Like, I have so many fond memories of WoW. And I still, to this day, when I look at certain WoW streamers, the stuff that they're doing with their community, it's... wow, it's mind-blowing. We could never do stuff like that on the ESO. But on the other hand, like, yeah, the ESO community is, on average, I would say, a bit more helpful and a bit more kinder. But then on the other hand, ESO has also a lot of solo, individualistic-minded players who kind of like want to break with the core aspects of an MMORPG. So there's like... No, it's not giga ass. See, this is what we need to stop to do. I play WoW from yeah, I still play WoW from launch. I never quit WoW. Like the thing is this is a Giga Carbo community compared to what, Didem? Compared to what? That's such a silly thing to say. Compared to what, Didem? Like, it's the same that the WoW community isn't. Like, I don't believe in this shit, because in the end of the day, you're dealing with thousands of people. I don't need to compare. Yeah, but then everything that like then you need to revoke your statement, and then you need to just say people are giga ass. Then you need to say humans are a Garbo community. Like, these conversations are silly, right? Because like I said, like, like, it's such a generalization that you cannot make. I refuse to live in a world where we generalize on that big of a number of people. Because if you want to call the ESO community garbage, that would literally be a big middle finger to me and to everyone who holds a kind feeling towards you, Didem. And that's a ridiculous thing to say. Just think about that. Like, how can you call the ESO community Garbo when I feel that you and I are part of the same community? I don't think you're Garbo. I mean, he can probably come up with 100 examples of shit people, because there are. You know how many trash people there are on ESO? There are some insane fucking idiots. And I'm not gonna lie, Didem, if you want to be truly honest, I've also seen the likes of you... I maybe not defend, but be normal against people that have done horrible fucking things in my eyes. So it's all in the eyes of the beholder at the end of the day. Yeah, you say ESO has great RPing. Have you seen the RPing going on in World of Warcraft? The stuff that they're doing right now on the Skull Rock server, that's something that would never ever happen on ESO. If it's a retard community, it's a retard community. Yeah, Didem, thank you. Thank you for calling all those people that stood by you and took defending you. And you know the harsh comments that I've made surrounding that subject. Thank you for calling me a fucking retard then. I don't know what to say, man. I don't know what happened to you today. I don't know why this is like a thing. Maybe you need to look in the mirror. I don't know, dudes. Like, I've always had love for you, and that it also isn't going away about what you're saying right now. I don't care, but I don't understand this feeling. I would say, like, I've been in a lot of MMO communities, and I would say that ESO is definitely one of the more helpful ones, and it's probably also the tamest ones in level of toxicity. And that's also because of the game design. Maybe if the game was designed differently, there would be a certain other more level of toxicity, but... And Mio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Was it good? Take it. Yeah, but what, like, I would say the ESO community when it comes to the upper high end community is also toxic in their own right. Because that's going to be here as well. Everyone is going to look at your DPS. Everyone is going to look, you have to run this build. You have to do this. So that's the same in any game. I agree. I think that is bad. I don't like that part. I've been a part of that, but I don't particularly like it. That most people don't. Yeah, that is like, I don't like that as well. That, at least if you look at a lot of other MMOs, some other MMOs are a lot more communicating towards each other. But yeah. It's just silly if we're gonna generalize, because if we're gonna generalize, you're going in a very dark path. If you're gonna generalize huge amounts of people, you're on the path of darkness, and I don't want to be a part of that. Mostly applies to you, but no, it's the game design more than that. It is kind of true, but again, it's not true for everyone. The same as on EU. In the EU, I have a lot of conversations with people on EU. But it's kind of the design of ESO, because a lot of people don't play this game as an MMO. A lot of people play this game as an Elder Scrolls game. That's it. As we can quote... What was the quote again? My ESO is single player. That second part is a literal quote from someone. No, I do not want to group. I'm not looking to make friends in a video game. That's a part of the ESO community. Because they play an Elder Scrolls game. They don't play an MMO. And that person was from NA, by the way. But again, that doesn't matter. Like I said, I don't think one or the other talks a bit more. Sometimes there will be a language thing, sure. I do think people with language barriers talk a little bit less. That's natural. So that's mathematically surely a thing, but overall, I think the intentions aren't widely different. I mean, look at me. I just started PvP. I got invited by a random guy. And I was in a guild with a random Scotsman, a random this, and a random that, and a random this. And I've been playing with them for like the last 8 years. And the same happened to me in World of Warcraft. I've made friends from all over the world in World of Warcraft. I've made some really good friends from Iran, from Turkey, from Sweden, from Russia, you name it, and so again, I don't think we should generalize like that. It's a bit silly. It's a bit silly. So I get it, sometimes it's a form of communicating and it doesn't mean a lot, but if I can correct the communicating to be a little bit more accurate, I will do it. It's mainly Koreans. Let's see if we can get something going here. Yeah, cool, and again, guess what? There will be fucking toxic Koreans as well. Like I used to play Shaya online, and I played there with a whole Chinese community, a whole Turkish community, and they all had their own amazing people, and they all had their toxic people. They all had their grieving behavior. They all had their helpful behavior. We literally never ever should slip into a generalization of humongous groups of people. That's the silliest thing to do. Though, on the other hand, I will say that stereotypical humor is arguably one of the most fun ways of joking around. But it should always be like a joke. It should always be a joke and a form of respect. But if you're actually gonna talk about like groups of people that are just better or worse than other groups of people, it kind of gets silly. And a lot of it has to also, if you compare games to each other, a lot of things have to do with how the game is designed. And we talked about a little bit earlier, the downside about MMOs in this day and age is that a lot of people value their time so much because everyone is super busy and has 12 million wives and 7 million children and 24 jobs, and they play 7 million sports on top of it, so no one has time, but everyone wants to participate the things in the game that require time. So what do? People min-max their time. How can people min-max their time? Well, one of the ways is making sure that the people you do group content with are on a level where you can know for sure that they're gonna be good enough. So it used to be a lot more like, alright, let's go on this adventure together and we'll figure it out together. If you need to be stronger, then let's figure out how we can make you stronger. If you need to learn the mechanic, let's figure out how we can learn the mechanic so that everyone can understand it. But that time is kind of like, for a lot of people, that time is kind of over because they log into the game and they're like, how can I min-max my route to success, my selfish path towards the best gear? Okay, that is doing the hard dungeons in the game. How am I gonna do the hard dungeons in the game? Well, I'm gonna do them as fast and efficient possible as possible. So I'm gonna invite people that I think will be a guarantee to be good enough. How can I measure that? I can measure that by looking at their gear, looking at their DPS, because other than that, I don't have the time to have a full conversation with this guy to understand if they're a capable enough player. And that is just the sad effect of the day and age we're living in concerning video games, and a lot of us are part of the problem as well, because a lot of us have been a lot of us gamers have been very entitled. A lot of us gamers have turned into very entitled human beings, where it's like, I bought the game, I paid for the game, I buy a subscription, thus I want to get all the goodies in the game. And then it's like, yeah, but you're not capable enough because you're not learning the game at a certain level that you're gonna be good enough for certain content. Man, that's unfair, I want the loot as well. Make the game easier, make the game more accessible, do this, do this. And on one hand, that's good. Accessibility should always be a thing, but accessibility should be at a fundamental being part of the game level. I think it's very healthy for everyone to remember that there should be parts within the game that if you're not gonna put in effort, you should probably just not participate in that part of the game. Or if you want to participate in the game, then also deal with the consequences. Like, if you want to be a very good PvPer and you want to kill a bunch of people, then you have to go through a lot of trials. You have to go through a lot of struggles. You have to go through a lot of failing, a lot of learning, a lot of demoralizing moments, and then you can overcome that and you can become really good. If you don't want to do that, then your solution should not be screaming at the game developers that everything is bad and everything is broken and nothing works for you. So they should give you some kind of overpowered stuff that makes everything easier for you. Because that has never ever helped a video game. It never ever helped any MMORPG to implement that type of mindset. But people are just like, the greatest example I like to give is if you look at World of Warcraft in the beginning years. World of Warcraft is not a hard game. Especially not World of Warcraft Classic. It's absolutely not a hard game. Everyone that tells you that game is hard, everyone that tells you that Classic WoW is hard somehow, I don't know what to say. I genuinely do not know. Then we just fundamentally misunderstand the meaning of difficulty and whatnot. Because all of it is stamped on you need certain thresholds in your stats. And you need a certain fundamental understanding of mechanics, where you literally need to use your eyes and be reactive to that. I understand that's not for everyone. Like, you need a certain reaction speed and whatnot. Okay, so I can imagine that for certain people it will be, but that problem does not end at World of Warcraft. That problem ends at every single game you're gonna play ever, right? So back to WoW. Classic WoW, it's not a hard game. But what do you need to do to achieve the things there? What you need to do is you need to put in a lot of hours into the game to farm the stats and the items that you need. You're gonna spend a lot of time leveling your character. You're gonna spend a lot of time doing the dungeons and the raids that you need to do to get the better gear. And then you progress from harder instance to harder instance to harder instance to harder instance, etc. The highest level of raiding in Classic WoW was Naxxramas at the time. If I would tell you that at the time when Naxxramas was a thing, when WoW had millions of players, and I mean millions and millions of monthly subscribers, that only like 4% of the entire player base ever set foot into Naxxramas. We're not even talking about clearing, killing all the bosses, getting all the loot. I'm talking about setting foot into Naxxramas. It was only like 4%. But guess what? That was like part of the entire story in the gear. That stuff wasn't for everyone. And people still played hours and hours and hours and hours of the game. Why? Because we focused on different things. Nowadays, we have turned into entitled customers that at the moment we buy the game, we think we should just blatantly have undeniable access to every cosmetic, everything in the game, without having to put in any effort for it. And the moment when it gets too hard, the moment when the effort that we have to put in for it becomes too much trouble for us, instead of figuring out like how can we overcome this, we complain and we yell at the game to make it easier and to overcome it. And don't get me wrong, I don't want MMOs to be fucking Dark Souls games. I don't want ESO to be like the hardest game ever. No, ESO needs to be a super accessible game. It should be super casual friendly. But also think about this, right? Because ESO objectively has been made easier at the bottom end of the game. The game has always been accessible. People have always been able to play the game. And as a matter of fact, more people were playing the game back in the day, and more casuals were playing the game back in the day. So these narratives that people create don't line up. Because you know the scary narrative, right? Oh, by this thing it becomes too hard and people are gonna quit. No, that was always the thing. Things were even harder back then. I don't think a lot of people realize how much harder like the veteran ranks and all that stuff was. How much more difficult trials were back then. Just because we didn't have the power that we had back then. But back then people just played the game to be in Tamriel, explore the world and just participate in the MMO as a whole. And that's what we did in WoW as well. And that's why I'm saying, like, calling the WoW community toxic, because people still do that in WoW, and it's amazing. It's amazing. Like, I'll definitely advise you to Google or research on YouTube what the people are doing right now on the Skull Rock server on WoW Hardcore. Because that is some of the most amazing shit I've ever seen. People just play the game on Hardcore, which means that if they die, they have to re-level. And instead of doing like all the crazy like challenging stuff, they just do everything together. They made race specific guilds. So there was an entire guild with only night elves, an entire guild with only gnomes, and they're just progressing through the game like that, all just collaborating, working together, being part of the journey, doing funny shenanigans, doing crazy shit, doing activities together. No one is caring about how fast they level, how min-max the time. No, they're just logging into that and they're trying to have like the most fun possible. And that is stuff a lot of people do in WoW as well, and that is what we sometimes forget. And for ESO the same. There are so many people that just chill in WoW and just have a good time. Not everyone has to become the best PvPer, not everyone has to become the greatest Hauser. Not everyone just has to become like a PvE like a juggernaut and do like a million DPS. You can just enjoy the fucking game. You just enjoy the game. And that is exactly what I've always advocated. That's why I play the game that I play. Like, I play roleplay builds. Because the meta gets very boring to me, and I don't think this game provides an actual competitive edge that we can fulfill. So to me, there's no need to be as competitive in the game as some of us like to be. It's because there's just there's no real end goal for that. Because the bragging rights are empty, the rewards are non-existent. So we all just live in a narrative where it's like, oh, you're better than him, and whatsoever. Right? That's it. That's why I play the game that I want to play. And that's why I also like, if I don't need anything from a trial, I'm not gonna go to a trial to just get everything because I want to complete everything and I want to get all the achievements. I'm only gonna go into something that I don't like if it's gonna give me something in the long run that I will enjoy. And that is a mentality a lot of people also forget in MMOs. It's fine to do things that you don't really like for a little bit of a long-term joy. There's nothing wrong with that. It's sometimes good to program your brain to having to go through something that is a little bit more dangerous, a little bit more of a inconvenience to you, so that you then can bear the fruits at the end of it. Yeah, people just forget. People just forget that. Like people are very weird. People even put human personality behind actions that don't even mean that. And even I sometimes do that. Because that is our human flaw, that we sometimes just think the world is against us. But in the end of the day, people are just people, and we're just gaming. We're just gaming. Which I can show you a couple of the like, for example, this is an example of what the elves are doing. Oh, hello? Look at this. Look at this. How cool is this? Everyone went on the flying pad at the same time. Like, how cool is this shit? Like, how wholesome is that shit? That is what gaming should be about. And they're doing tons of things like that. And there are many roleplay communities. You have the huge roleplay communities on the retail servers as well on WoW, where they do amazing stuff. And you have the same shit here in ESO. People do amazing stuff. We try to do it as well. We organize our events, we organize our roleplay dueling tournaments. We did our roleplay battles, where we reenacted famous Lord of the Rings battles. I'm trying as well, and sometimes we sporadically do something in the game, and we're trying to get as many people to join, where we kill the guards and that type of stuff. Like, silly stuff like that is what, like, I literally made a short with a certain title, and let me show you. By the way, check out my YouTube, guys. I literally made a short with the title. Where is it? Why can I not go to the shorts? Oh, here we are. This. Oh. No. Oh my god. This. The real MMO RPG experience. Look what we did. Look what we did. We just created a whole line. We created a whole line in Fefek City, and we started slash sweeping the stairs. Look how cool this is. This is more fun than having a 20 and OBG. This is gonna be a memory for the rest of my life. And the battleground that I was 20 kills and 0 deaths and I had 2 million damage, I'm gonna forget about that shit tomorrow. Look how cool this is. This is fucking MMO gaming. This is MMO gaming. Yo, Dino! And this shit. When we did the RP event. Oh, the quality's shit, by the way, I'm sorry. The quality is shit. I'm sorry for that. Here. Check out. Just check out the YouTube and yeah, see all the cool stuff that we've done. But it is, like, again, it's sometimes a bit hard to do in ESO because so many people are really focused on doing something for themselves. Like, some people don't allow them to go to anything fun because their brain is telling them, I have to do daily writs, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to get this point, I have to go to the mount trainer and level up my skill. And it's like, just chill. Just chill, play the game. Cause why are we hurrying? Why are we all hurrying? To be bored? If we're all gonna hurry and we're all gonna rush and we're all gonna min-max, then we're gonna be bored because there's nothing left to do. Why don't you just always just figure out where your fun lies? And if your fun truly lies on playing on your own, then sure. Go experience the game on your own. Go live a story. Go have an adventure. Go set up challenges for yourself. Because that's also a thing, like... There's so much stuff you can do in the game yourself. You can give yourself rules. It's not an entire bet as the end of the circle, but as a focus can only be... Exactly. No, I think it's good. I think it's good that there's... And especially with, for example, the system that we have right now, which doesn't force you to log in the game every single day to do things, but it still gives you like a horizon where you can be like, ooh, it's kind of nice if I complete this thing. And then you can do it at your own pace, at your own time, at your own likings. But yeah, like a little bit of a handhold is not bad. That there's some kind of direction in the game. But in the end of the day, it should be kind of like... We should be kind of living in this sandbox. We should kind of treat these games like a little bit of a sandbox. Not fully, I get that. We need like a little bit of a direction. It needs to be a theme park a little bit as well. But some people just only want the theme park experience. And it's like, well, we're still also playing a video game. We also still should be gaming. But yeah, it's such a... It's kind of like a sad development, and it's also because a lot of us has gotten older and we don't find... Sometimes life is life, right? Sometimes life doesn't allow you to spend as much time on the things that you like to do as well. But very often, and again, I'm probably gonna... Probably a lot of people might be offended by what I'm about to say, but more often than not, it's more like a conscious decision people make about how they spend their days. Because if you communicate with the people around you and if you have your passions in your life, then you should absolutely try to indulge in them and try to just have fun. Because you can. There are plenty examples of people who can do it. And again, I'm not talking about every single one. Certain people's lives are just sadly very much in a way where it's quite human physically not possible to do so. But for a lot of us, we can actually make the conscious decisions to have a lot more fun than we have to. Sometimes it's like a cope-out. Sometimes it's like a... Yeah, it's almost like an excuse. Sometimes it's like an excuse where you say like, yeah, no, I want to do all these things, but yeah, I don't have the time for it. But it's more like, no, you do. You do. You just have to make decisions. Like you kind of had to always. If you subscribe to ESO Plus, you pay for time, so it's cheaper to do things fast instead of taking your time. Cheaper to do things fast instead of taking your time. But if you subscribe to ESO Plus, you pay for time. No, you don't pay for time. with ESO Plus you don't pay for time. You pay for convenience, right? Wait, what do you mean? How do you pay for time? I don't get that. I stay subbed and take my time? Yeah, and well, technically you can even spend millions of times and have fun without. You don't play, you pay for nothing? Yeah, but if you then you just don't pay? I don't know. I'm a bit confused here. I don't understand what this has to do with what we were talking about. Because even if you only make like a little bit use of the playtime, then you could still argue that it could be worth for you if... Yeah, but even if you buy a year of ESO Plus and you don't play for like a month or something, I wouldn't call that the end of the world per se. You have a goal and try to get there with minimum effort, but why would you want to put in minimum effort? Why is minimum effort a means to reach your goal? I'm trying to understand it a little bit. Forgive me if I'm sounding dismissive or something. I'm not trying to sound dismissive. I'm just confused to understand. Because if you pay for the ESO Plus, you have like a little bit of an advantage in game, convenience wise. But you still don't have to min-max your time because you have a min-max version of how to spend time. That's the whole idea, that you should spend the time like you want to. And sometimes you have to spend a little bit of time of things you don't want to in order to achieve that thing that you don't want to. And that is always the conscious decision that you should make for yourself. If the reward at the end of the day is good enough for you to go through that, then you should go through that. If the reward is not good enough, then you shouldn't go through that, but then that's the end of it, right? And we should not work the other way around by making everything faster and shorter and whatnot. Yeah, if you're doing it on a free weekend and you're trying to like, okay, now I got this benefit that I normally don't have, so I want to like min-max my time. Yeah, that's understandable. Like I've done that in the past where I waited for a double XP weekend and then I kind of like farmed more XP. But on the other hand, shit is so fast in ESO already. Like it's barely even worth it. To an extent, you can very casually progress pretty fucking fast. If you have the base game, I want to do quests in a zone you don't own, you can try and do it within 1 month of ESO Plus. Yeah. But that then is a conscious decision of you to do that. That has nothing to do with the grander argument I'm making, right? What is the goal? What is the goal? I need to know what your goal is before I can agree or disagree. To finish quests in a zone? Yeah, but why would you do other things then? If you want to finish the quest in the zone, why would you do anything else besides finishing the quest in the zone? Yo, Key! Hello, hello, hello! How you doing, Key? I'm doing well, man. How about you? Yo, Shadow Goblin! Good luck on YouTube. So if your goal is to finish the quest, then why would you do anything besides that? Good to see you too. What the hell? Why didn't you fight me? I thought you said people just do this stuff without looking for fun stuff. Yeah, that is what a lot of people do. People feel forced by doing dailies, and people feel forced to participate in every single event ever. And people, but you should look at, is the reward worth it? Because if the reward worth it, then it becomes part of the fun, because you're working towards a reward. But some people just do it for the sake of doing it. People waste like 1.5 hours doing all these chores that they don't like, and then they tell themselves they don't have time to do the fun things in the game. Well, those things don't line up in my brain. Because if you want to do the fun things in the game, then just do the fun things. And live with the fact that you're gonna have a little bit less gold at the end of the day because you didn't do your daily writs. Those are the decisions we should make. Not the other way around. We should not make the fun things, the special things in the game, all just cakewalks and super easy, because else we cannot combine it with those other things. And the same goes for just living your life. If your life is extremely busy because of your personal relationships and your work and your other hobbies, and your game time is super limited to only a little bit of time, then you have to live with the fact that you cannot have everything within an MMORPG. So then you have to make the conscious decision, what are you going to do in an MMORPG? Are you going to slowly progress towards something you want to achieve? Or are you just going to chill? How are you going to fill that time in? Instead of just yelling at the world that things should be made faster and easier and whatnot. Because if you do that, then the MMORPG becomes soulless, empty, and there's nothing to do. I just do something different, make it entertaining. One day only antiquities, one day dungeons. Yeah, and again, some people just like doing the dailies. Some people think it's like a very chill thing to do. Then please go ahead, go do them. But I hear a lot of people, they're kind of like being in their own way. You know what I mean? They're being in their own way. Like the amount of people I've heard saying like, oh, I can never become good at PvP because I can only play a couple of hours per day. And it's like, you know, you can still become good at PvP. It's just gonna take a longer time in days that have gone by. But if you want to become better at PvP and you play 1 hour of PvP every single day, that's going to be helpful. And if that's your end goal, then that is something you should absolutely do. But if you're going to tell yourself that the only way that you can become good at something or you can achieve the goal is by no-lifing it, then yeah, I don't know what to say. You're hindering yourself. Yo, Donatello! Hello. How you doing, Donatello? Basically, there's not a pay to win in here, so people don't like it. Well, you kind of have those people. Some people are not even talking about obviously not wanting pay to win, but they have this attitude that once they play the game, that they should just automatically have access to everything. You know, they should be able to do the hardest content in the game. They should be able to overcome all the struggles in the game because they bought the game. Consider one set of mythics or all the pay to get. I don't really. I get that argument, Grab, and technically you're not wrong. But if I would have to throw a counter argument against the whole chapters and DLC have strong items, so you need to buy them to compete. The other option is doing it like most other MMORPGs, and that is have like expansions, which is quite literally excluding you from participating unless you buy the game. What you can do in ESO is you can still at least participate in a lot of the things, but you're just gonna have like a little bit less power, and sometimes not even. Sometimes you can be meta without the latest chapter or the latest DLC. Like, no, but like on a technicality, it's not entirely wrong, because you are technically paying money to obtain power in the game, which someone who didn't pay the money will not have, right? So on a very technicality, it's not entirely wrong, but it's the wrong narrative. It's the wrong argument to be having. Because I rather have a little bit of less power because I don't want to pay for the latest chapter than to live in a game where everyone has moved on to the next chapter and I can literally not participate and there is no one participating on my level. So I'm literally unable to partake in the MMO. And that is how most MMOs work. Let's not forget about that. That's how most MMOs work. Most MMOs have a chapter, an expansion, they up the level, and you need the expansion to have access to the end game. And then you need the level to the end, etc, etc, etc. And in ESO, you can still participate in a part of the end game. For PvP, participation has never been behind a paywall. For PvE, a certain amount of dungeons are behind paywalls. Yes, they have been, for sure. That is undeniably true. But you can still participate in a huge chunk of the PvE endgame without having to pay for it. And I think that is something that a lot of people underestimate. Yet again, it's not entirely wrong. Like, it's not entirely wrong. It's just the terminology pay to win is you know, like we talked about the other day, like we live in a day and era from like buzzwords, so people like to throw around these you know, these ultimatums, these how do you call it? I'm looking for a word, but I cannot come up with it. These just like these black and white extreme terms for the sake of, I don't know why. Is it stirring the conversation? I don't know. Maybe is it for is it for I don't know. I don't know why people do it as much. Because can you imagine that the ESO player base had to deal with, we're getting a new chapter, we're getting all kinds of new goodies, but we're gonna increase our level. And the grind to that level is also quite significantly. And if you're not that level, you cannot partake in anything of the new chapter. So you know what's gonna happen? Most people are gonna go either quit the game because they're like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Or they're gonna buy it. And then you're gonna have a group of people that are not, and they will live in like a version of the game that no one is realistically paying any attention to. And then a year from now, 2 years from now, it's gonna happen again. And then it's gonna happen again. And then it's gonna happen again. I don't think a lot of the ESO player base will be able to cope with that. And that's because we've been spoiled in that department. Because Because guess what? If you quit and you come back a year later, 2 years later, there's gonna be maybe one or two systems that you maybe have to level. You know, maybe you need to level some scribing. Okay, fair enough. Not the end of the world. It's still not comparable to having a absolute new vertical progression, new leveling. And then there will be a couple of new sets in the game that you might want to use, so you need to farm them. Well, farming a set in this game is also super easy compared to a lot of MMOs out there. So it's totally fine. As for a lot of MMOs, if you quit for 2 years, you're quite literally gonna play a new game. I did quit 2 years ago? I see. You're back now, or you're just checking out? Do you mean there's content that I have to do? Yeah. And don't get me wrong, the horizontal progression also has its troubles. But I think for the sake of ESO, they've done a very good job. Gonna drop my 2 cents here, then disappear into the darkness. My wife and I play ESO together. We did questing, tried a few dungeons on normal, took it to a fat dungeon, completed base game dungeons, trifectas. Just the 2 of us. She's finally trying trials. Some are fun, some are not. And all of this while doing RP. Let's go. See? Even people RPing, chilling, taking at their own pace, playing with their partner, having to learn the game, will eventually reach a point where they're capable enough of doing endgame content. And guess what? I bet you that LeBro and his wife had an amazing journey, many fun memories, and that's, in the end of the day, what it's all about. That is eventually what it's all about. I took a break again, like 4 or 5 years, had to do months of catch-up mechanics like scribing and mythic as well. First of all, no, that doesn't take months, and that's still nothing compared to having an entire new game. You have to agree with that, right, Santos? Because yeah, you're saying 4 or 5 years. That's a whole nother story again. Because obviously the more time you quit, the more systems are there in the game. But again, do you need to do them all immediately? That's another argument. Do you when you quit the game in 2019 and you came back in 2024, 2025, do you need to do everything immediately? I don't think you do. You can just enjoy the game again and trying to do. But that's the thing. We all want to race. We all want to race to end game, and then we realize that the end game gets boring and still. So cherish the time you have ahead of you. Cherish that. But first I wanted my new shiny gear. Yeah, see, that's but then it's fine, right? Because that was your goal. And if you want that, then you have to agree, then it's normal that you have to go through. Then you have to go through a grind. You have to go through, like, participating in these systems. If that's your goal, then that is totally fine. I think that's completely acceptable for a game design. Because how else would you design it? There's no way of getting people to be enticed for anything. Because yeah, the simple argument would always be, yeah, just make the game more fun, but yeah, what is fun for one is horrible for someone else. Like, some people love questing, and there are many people in ESO who just spam E when they're doing quests. They're just like, oh, get fucking over it. I need to get to the end of the quest line because I need the item. And then you have people who are like, every single dialogue, every single thing needs to be uncovered. Every character needs to be looked at, and so how do you do that as a game designer? You can't. So people just have to make up their own minds and just deal with the facts that for certain things you're gonna need to do things that are maybe not fully aligned with you. Because guess what? The other things that are aligned with you are probably as annoying for others. I hated leveling integrity and scribecast on each server. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it as well, but guess what I also have? I'm also thinking of, I'm also happy I did it. I'm glad I did the antiquities. I'm glad I did the scribing. I'm glad I overcame those things. Endgame is having kiddos IRL? I mean, depends how much DPS. Wait, what? I'm still looking for people to play for people arenas, for perfected new toys. I love those unique arena members. Oh, people do that. People still do that. You should just ask around, man. Ask around. Ask in the Discords. Ask here in the chat. Ask in the guild chat. I got plenty DPS. But yeah, again, like, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by, I'm not sure what you mean by the comment. Endgame is having kiddos, but I would say it's one of the humanly programmed big end goals, yeah. Yeah, no, I knew that you meant kids, but a moment in the line of our conversation. I'm not sure what you were trying to say with them. Housing is a real end game. Housing is. I would definitely argue it is, yeah. And I would say fashion is. And I would say PvP is. And I would say doing trials and dungeons as well. I would say doing the arenas as well. I would say doing Infinite Archive as well. Achievement hunting, yeah. I'm always up for arenas and dungeons. Yeah, see? There are many people. There are many people wanting to do stuff. And that's the thing about MMOs as well. We have to put ourselves out there. You can wait on people to do things and then see if you can align. But you can also create your own alignment for other people's to align with. That's another big factor we've seemed to be forgotten in MMOs. Like, and I get it, sometimes it's frustrating. Sometimes it's frustrating because part of it is also rejection. And I know rejection is just a universally not fun feeling. But again, you kind of have to overcome that sometimes. You kind of just have to put yourself out there and be like, asking guys, asking in zone chats. Like, how many people still do that? How many of you guys have still done that recently? Rejection is when you're kicked out of a raid because no open souls. I mean, if that's their rule, then that's their rule. I don't particularly would agree to that, but you can get rejected. You can get rejected for many things, but you have to keep trying and you have to put yourself out there. You can just go into the zone chats in Cracklord and be like, hey, do people want to do this? You can open a dungeon finder and then go through a couple of zones and say like, hey, looking for more for doing this. Asking guilds, hey, does anyone want to do this with me? And guess what? There will be times where no one will answer you, or people will just say, no, not right now, or nah, that shit is boring, I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's gonna be a part of that as well. You still have to keep trying if that's what you want to do. That's the stuff we have to overcome as being part of this bigger community. Like, I've always been extremely lucky and I've always had like a very helpful guild. I've always had very, very amazing friends that would help me. And since streaming, it's even more fun and easy for me in that regard, where I can just ask a lot of you guys to be like, hey, want to do this trial? Who's gonna come? Who's gonna join? Let's do this dungeon. Who wants to join the dungeon? Or who wants to do this? But you can do that in like smaller versions of the environment. Dragonstar, Black Rose, yeah. In the end of the day, it's, you have so much authority over. That's what a lot of people sometimes forget. That we still have so much authority over how we are dictating how we play the game and what we do in the game. And like, sometimes we're either one way around, where we're all like, fuck everything else, I need this, so fuck the entire player base. And people also, on the other hand, are like, oh, I cannot do this because no one wants to do this and no one wants to help me. And I like both of these things are like not really productive towards anything. Yeah, grab place on PCU. But yeah, I think these conversations are always super interesting, because in the end of the day, I'm not some kind of authority on how an MMO should be. But I am a person that has taken part of many MMOs. And I've always gone through periods in my life where I had very different attitudes toward things. And it kind of molded me into the type of player that I am right now. And I have 2 superpowers, I always say. Well, actually more like 1 superpower. I'm always very good in knowing what I want. I'm always very good in knowing what I want, and once I know what I want, I can also disregard the negative sides of it, and I can also overcome the more boring parts to achieve that. And I can live with the... For example, I want to RPPVP, right? I don't want to play the meta. I don't want to have someone else tell me like, hey, this is the way you want to play. No, I want to theory craft myself. I want to come up with cool shit, and I wanted to make it work. Obviously, I will still ask people for tips and help. I'm not like immune to that. I love theory crafting with others. It's not that I want to be selfish, but I'm very selfish about certain things that I really want to do. And I know that in order to achieve that, I'm gonna have to make sacrifices in competitiveness. I'm gonna have to make sacrifices in the way I have to deal with other players. Like, for example, if there was anything like a competitive arena thing in PvP in ESO, I would know that if I want to play with good players and I want to push for a high rating, that I could not play my RP builds. Right? I would have to play something that is min-maxing my potential so that I'm not taking down the power from my partner. Unless I choose to not go for that highest rating, and then I would play with someone who has a like-minded attitude. And I wish we had something in ESO like that, because then I could educate all the people that are always struggling with this concept in PvE, how to approach it, because I cannot really explain the approach in PvE, because I'm not participating in PvE. But there's so many people in PvE, they're always angry, because it's like, why are people telling me how to play? Well, it's because it's their rules. They want to do it that way. If you want to do it differently, you either have to create that environment for yourself, even though you could technically be right, technically your build could be strong enough, but if they don't want that, then that's part of the agreement of working together. And then the goals have to align, so if you guys want to do it as fast and as thingy as possible, then you also have to min-max that, etc, etc, etc. Yo, Shook! What's good, man? Yo, everyone, go follow Shook. Go check him out on YouTube as well. How you doing, man? Oh, I had someone in the chat a couple days ago, Shook. He was talking about you. We started talking about something. And then he said like... Oh, what was it again? It was something about EUNA or something. And then, oh fuck, what was it again? And then it was about like who he likes to watch. And then he named you. He really enjoyed watching you from the NA streamers. And was like, yeah. Shook is the broski. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly, they said that you're your favorite streamer. Yeah. So you can take that in your pocket, Shook. Sure, good luck at the giveaway. Died him, good luck at the giveaway. Grinding for antiquities was no fun, I can tell. I agree. I did not like it a single bit. Leads is mostly fun, and then having the treasure mythic ready to transmute physical. Exactly. You couldn't have described my experience better. I'm exactly feeling the same way. I did not like it at all. And then getting some of the leads was actually kind of fun, because for one you had to go to a dungeon, for one you had to kill a world boss, for one you had to do an arena, for one you had to do PvP, you had to do this, so that was kind of fun. And then digging them up, you're getting excited, and then having the item is like, yeah, we got it. Now let's make the fucking build. That is exactly the experience. And the same goes for leveling skill lines. Like the Mage's Guild, I'm like, oh my god, I hate this. I don't want to roam around the world and grab all these books. And then you're like, you know what? I'll do it in combination with Sky Shards, so it's somewhat useful. So I'm gonna pick up the Sky Shards, read the Mage's Guild books, level up, and then in the end you got the Mage's Guild, and then it's like, ooh, now we can get made to build. Now we can use Ice Comets and yada yada yada. Does anyone know if you can use werewolf abilities roar while not in werewolf? You can use no werewolf skill outside of werewolf form. There's an exploit? Nice. See, and this is why you're part of the problem, Didem. I'm joking. Well, if there's an exploit, then I hope people reported it. It should not be, no. You should not be able to use a roar outside of your werewolf form. Oh, the off balance? No. Well, technically you should not use any werewolf skill outside of being a werewolf. So... Why are you asking, I'm Demon? Oh my god, flurry animation? Yeah, it's a weird one. Wait, the heal was for the new werewolf? Or for the current one? The current? Oh. So yeah, that doesn't matter then next patch. Look for ability to set people... Ah, I see. So we're looking for a form of off-balance. We can quickly go through the options, and since Didaman is here, Didaman is super knowledgeable, he can maybe help us out, but I can come up with a couple for you. One is... Dizzy Swing? Dizzy Swing. Another one would be... If you... I literally have it on this one, because I'm using it on my pure DK build on this character. The Sword and Board scribing skill, you can put off balance on there. If you use dual wield, you can use Traveling Knife, and you can put off balance on the Traveling Knife. Another one could be if you're Nightblade, you have a couple mechanics to proc off balance. When you're Nightblade, if you go from their flank, you can set them off balance. You can use... Oh yeah, the alley explosion as well. Yeah, the sight, if you're a necromancer, then you could use the sight. The ruinous sight gives you off balance. So there are a couple ways. I think the most accessible is probably using one of the scribing ones, but it kind of depends what weapons you're running. Oh yeah, obviously. You're DK, but do you have dual wield? Do you use dual wield? If you use dual wield, get scribing. Get scribing. You can put you can maybe even do the multi-attack. Not yet? Okay. Do you have a two-hander? What kind of weapon do you use? What weapon are you using, I Am Demon? She can go for Dizzy Swing. One-handed and shield? We don't have an off balance here, no. No, then until you get the binding throw, you probably you should get scribing in general, because it's super fun. With the scribing skills you can do so many fun things. So I would definitely advise getting it in general. And the binding throw is actually a very fun skill. It's a very, very fun skill. It looks cool, it's amazing. And you could put some fun effects on them. Like I put the immobilize on it and the off balance. So I'm kind of using the shield to like put someone in place right there, and then I can go into the flame lash. Yeah, but that's what he was saying. He said he was looking for a way without having to do the heavy attack. Are you in Grey Con? You mean Grey Host? I'm in Grey Host, yeah. Yeah, sure, I got you, Demon. Yo, thank you for the follow. Let's go. And thank you as well, Diadem. Yes, you can, Vamp. And it's amazing. Yeah, scribing would be the best way. And it's so much fun as well. Scribing is genuinely a super fun thing to play around with. Honestly, I might do that too. Yeah, it's what I do on my Lurts build. It's what I did on my Lurts build. So I immobilize, off balance them, and then I can proc my power lashes very easily. Yeah. This is why I have spinal almost drowns. Lito, you're such a possessive woman lately. Like coming into the chat and saying Chinchilla should be here and Vampirodic is trying to engage in a conversation, and you're like, why are you not with me? Come on, says I own him. Damn. Yo, Tinkerbell! How you doing, Tinkerbell? That's been a while. How have you been? Let's go, you absolute legend. Yesterday someone asked on Reddit if they had to learn another language when coming to New Zealand. I thought that New Zealand is Middle Earth and they want to learn Elfish. They believe me! Oh no! That's amazing. How are you doing, Tinkerbell? Thank you so much for the biddies. How have you been? So yeah, scribing would be my #1 advice, I'm Demon. And thank you so much for the follow once again. We're now 34 followers away from the follower goal. 17 subs away from the sub goal. If you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join everyone, follow the channel and type in RPPVP. You'll have a chance of 1 million gold and maybe some crowns. Remember where I said I need to order food? How long was that ago? Was that 3 hours ago? Let me quickly... What mouse do I use? I use the Corsair Scimitar. Starscream. It's an MMO mouse, but I don't use the MMO buttons on ESO, to be fair. I only use the MMO buttons when I play World of Warcraft. But it is the Corsair Scimitar. Oh, did I type it R? Scimitar. That was someone in the YouTube chat, FYI. We're doing great here. I started back at work earlier this year, so I've been busy. It's been too long since I've been here. Yeah! Haven't seen you in a long time. Always a pleasure having you around, Tinkerbell. We also still need to do the Hobbit trilogy again. There's so many things where I use the couple words beforehand. Oh yeah, we also still need to. I can name like 20 things. Oh yeah, we also still need to do this. We still need to do this. What should be the #1 priority? What we should do as a community? Is it another dueling tournament? Is that the... Maybe I should make a poll. Maybe I should make a poll on Discord. You didn't tell me I have a Hobbit build? I don't. No, we meant the Hobbit movies. Watching the Hobbit movies. Thank you, Chinchilla. Everyone playing Cyrodiil today? Yeah, it was huge. It was huge, but I think it's because of tomorrow. I know. Well, I didn't know the mouse one. I forgot about that one. I did know we had some spec commands. A good question, Diadem. I hope not. I hope not. Does anyone know? Do we get golden pursuits tomorrow? Oh no, we get the night market. Hey, let's go. I don't know the item. I was hoping two-handed weapons would be strong, but everyone using dual wield. Yeah, dual wield has... I mean, I would say two-handed is still strong, but dual wield gives you very nice passives. And they allow you to have multiple enchants and status effects and whatnot. So there's a multitude of reasons of why. But I would say you can definitely make two-hander work. There are many people who play with two-hander. I have some two-hander builds as well. This is just one of my builds. I have 33 PvP builds right now. And I have, let me see, from the top of my head. Here we go. Aragorn, the Bonksork, Kamul, Sauron, Bolg, the Lich King. All of those are with a two-hander on the front bar. Did I forget anyone? Oh, King of the Dead Army. So I'm using like two-hand on the front bar, like 8 builds. Which at dual wield is really popular. I've always been a fan of two-hander though. And with the new animations, it's kind of cool as well. Some of them you have to get like used to if you were used to the other ones, but overall I like the new ones. Overall, I like the new ones. Yeah, I agree, Dynam. I agree. It was a perfect opportunity to change the passives, to bring it more in line. Kinda surprised by that actually. Kinda curious what we're gonna see for the other weapons. Like, I cannot wait for like bow and destruction staff. And I also hope for dual wield. I hope for dual wield that that we get like a little bit of different aesthetics for certain skills and animation, because if you think about it, they and with two-handed actually as well, now I think about it. No, two-handed actually has more different aesthetics, because I would say this is a maul, this is a maul, this is a sword, this is a sword, this is an axe, this is a sword, and this is a sword. So at least we, in the basic aesthetic, we already have a little bit of diversity. And with these, I feel like this is slashing. Yeah, this is actually kind of battering. So this could be more mace. Maybe it's not that bad actually, but still, I would be cooler. It feels too sword themed. It feels too much like slashing and sword-ish. I wish they gave like some animation to like mace, you know, like smacking people. Since hybrids, not yeah, dual wield is just the better for the passives, 100%. So what is nice about two-hander is like rally is often a very nice skill to use, in my opinion. So kind of depending on what your access is to major brutality, that this could be a really nice one. I love Berserker Rage and Onslaught is an ultimate as well. Yeah. But yeah, I agree. I wish we had some love in the passives. Couldn't agree more. I play for Covenant. Is everything bad there? Bad? What you mean? Wow. There's a third. Oh. I don't know. Okay, guys. I'm gonna quickly throw some lasagna in the oven. So I need something to eat. We're gonna be safe here, right? Are we gonna be safe here? Join the gift for everyone. Follow the channel, tap on RPPVP. Be right back. Alright, alright, alright. We back. The food is in the oven. Ding, 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 ding. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line. If you break any of the goals, we are going to add crowns to the giveaway. We are currently 18 subs away and 34 followers away. Let's go, Fallen's fishing. And everyone, if you're not following Fallen's yet, there we go. Thank you, Chinchilla. Make sure to do so. Oh! Oh my god. I was reading something. Let me check. Then we have this one. Yikes. Okay. Hey, welcome back on, bro. Were you an emperor? No, I've never been an emperor, I've never been. I was, again, a little bit of a traumatic story. I was really close. And I was there with a group, with my guild, and we were having fun. I was leading, and we could easily push for the amp. But we lost low pop bonus in that campaign. And then the majority of the group wanted to go to another campaign, so we would get more AP in there. And then my dream faded away right in front of me. And I've never forgiven those people. You guys know who you are. No, the thing is, if I want to do it, I need to start at a time. I need to start at a time, and that usually doesn't align with my work and everything. It's sad. Yeah, it was quite sad. I was genuinely a bit disappointed. But yeah, we could do it. The thing is, when is the next Mayhem? Maybe next Mayhem could actually be a thing. Because the thing is, I would want to push it, and I just want to go crazy. And I kind of want to do the same as E-Man did. I just want to go live for the whole journey, go fucking ham, go crazy. Just one time. And then be done with it. Yeah, all of us. Yeah, all make a U50 character. That could be funny. But that's... I don't like that. I would... The most cool thing would be to do it normally. And I think if you do it Mayhem in the first week, I consider that normally as well, because a lot of people are trying in that week. But yeah. No, we could definitely try that sometime, but like I said, I need like proper time for it. And it's hard to do with the times of work that I have. Because I would be hours behind, and then I could play super duper long, and then I have to go off again. would be painful. How tough can one make and push for themselves? Yeah, but I don't care. I don't care about the title Emperor. I want the Emperor to be something fun. Like, I don't care about the former Emperor title or the costume. I want to have the experience of an Emperor. By getting Emperor and then PvPing as an Emperor for a little bit. That's what I want to do. I don't just want the title or anything. The color? Which color is that, actually? Oh, your hardcore series! Damn. That guy just poofed. I wasn't sure if the second guy would come as well. And now I'm gonna poof against the heroes of the Dominions. Yo, Ghost Riley! Hello, 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 how you doing? Yo, Tikari, good luck on the giveaway. Mukia, good luck on the giveaway. But wait, which color is it? PvP Alliance War. Emperor Ruby. Oh, does look like a cool color. Haha, look at these. These will forever be empty. Never, ever, ever will you see anything here. Warlord's red, General's gold, violet, Overlord's purple, Overlord brass. I cannot believe I'm not even these ranks after the amount of time I've spent in PvP. I'm ranked 39 on this one. I think my highest rank is 42? Din, 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 din. Pew, pew. Are you gonna do the night market faction thing? Already chosen your group? Yeah, we are planning to do it. I'm at least gonna go in there once for sure to check it out what it is. And we want to go in there with our community, and I think we're gonna pick the... What was it again? I think we're gonna pick the 1,000 Eyes. Gumbro kind of decided for us, and he's best bro, so we're just gonna follow his lead. So at least for the people who want to join. And then we're gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Maybe if I like it, I'm gonna go in there more often. Maybe if I want the rewards very badly, I want to go in there more often to get the rewards. But I'm always very free-floating when it comes to these things. I'm always like, if it's worth it, then I go in it. I never feel... Holy fuck. I never feel pushed to go in there. To anything. Like the amount of trials and dungeons I've never done. Because I just don't need the stuff in there. I'm always very free-floating. Considering the things that I want. But yeah, we're definitely gonna check it out. Because that's always... I definitely want to give it a try. And especially as something we can do with the community is fun. But we have to say which day though, because it's the 29th, right? The 29th is actually a holiday here in the Netherlands. It's King's Day, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do that day. Damn. Guy's tanky. And we stream on King's Day. Fish. Guy just stays alive like it's nothing. You guys have kings? Yeah, we have. We are a democratic. What is it again? Democratic monarchy or something? I don't know what the English term is. But yeah, we do have a monarchy. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, Pujo! Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, what up, Apocalypser? Bella! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? El Alfate, hello, hello, hello. This is the Thrall build. Exclamation mark Thrall. You want to look for this build. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? And welcome in, everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway. We're giving away 1 million gold. All you have to do is follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Giving it away for PCEU and PCNA. Yeah, we have a lot of builds, as you can see. And all of them are roleplay PvP builds, because that's what we do on here. I make RPPVP builds, I make thematic PvP builds. And this is the build based on the World of Warcraft character Thrall. So we made him an enhancement shaman. So welcome in, everyone. Good luck with the giveaway, Trippy. So follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Live live now. Thank you so much for the follow. It is coming. Yeah, we did have the German emperor in exile. Fun fact, that's why we also thought we were not getting invaded in World War II. But we thought wrong. Chaos, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, no, we have a monarchy, but they don't hold actual power. It's a very symbolic thing. And more people are kind of like, I wouldn't say anti particularly, but they're more like, yeah, why are we still doing this? Good luck on the giveaway, Chaos. And again, welcome in everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys have any questions about... Ooh. That was a nice burst. So if you're telling me that doesn't feel like a Wind Fury proc on World of Warcraft, like seeing so many instances of damage. Oh my god, it's busy here. Numholes and Cyrodiil? Nice. Yeah, Cyrodiil queues have been insane. Because tomorrow, yeah, let's not talk about tomorrow. Wait, vote for who? I have to say, the game is actually responsive, or as busy as it is here. Wait for the ports. There we go. They died. Yo, Kyle! A quick PR back, guys. Everyone, join the giveaway, follow the channel tab on RPPVP. Nitty McFly, good luck on the giveaway. Victim, good luck on the giveaway. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. And good luck, 1 million gold, guys. And if we break any of the goals, we are adding crowns to the giveaway. Right now we're 18 subs away from the sub goal, and we're 32 followers away from the follower goal. Let's see how close we're gonna get today. And again, thank you so much for the raid. And everyone, if you're not following Kujo Kills yet, make sure to do so. An amazing PvPer. She makes great content on YouTube as well. I do too, by the way, for everyone that just raided in. Exclamation mark YT. Please check out the YouTube. Yeah, as busy as it is here, the response is actually very good. We just an A surfer? Yeah. And hey, Kyle! Hello, hello, hello. Other than kicking butt in the ESO. We're trying. Gotta have my pressure sword check sometime later. Fingers crossed that whether or not I can back in the chair for more ESO time. I hope so too, man. Fingers crossed for you, Kyle. Sending good vibes and good energy. And keep inspiring us, Kyle. Because that's what you are. You're an inspiration to all of us. Kyle, our YouTube warrior. Goa Goblin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I got you, Kyle. I got you. Oh no. That's a bit too much, I believe. Yep. Yikes. That's a lot of rats. Okay, get some blues there. Oh! What the hell? I'm in the middle of a ball group versus ball group. And let me tell you, the performance has gotten significantly worse. Actually still doing okay though. I will claim this win thanks to me. Yeah, I got a killing blow there. Okay, I pretty much soloed this ball group. Yup, another killing blow. We soloed them, guys. Yup, another one. See, we soloed them. I carried the blue ball group. I did do 4.3 kdps on the guy, to be fair. Yikes! Was the second guy. I was gonna say. I got a curse, bound armors, and then the onslaught. Oof. Oof. I have to say, we do have some fun fights in Cyrodiil today. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, we have some yellows. More yellows. Holy moly. What's going on here? We have a DK team. I might have cooked a bit too hard on this build. My other builds are gonna feel really wonky. I RP'd a bit too hard on this build. Hilda the Minging? Kyle! I thought we were friends. Oh, rats. No! Why are you ruining it? Stupid yellow. Wow. Oh man. Oh, certain people. Yeah, your fresh build is not working against me, my friend. Oh, man. Yes. To talk because I have a character in all factions. Nice. Okay. Roasty, good luck on the giveaway. Thanks. Hey Blues, good luck on the giveaway. Anyway, I wanted to check something. That was... Because when I ran inside of the building, don't know what their name was. No. Was this the one? Nah, also not. Cannot find it anymore. Wanted to see how the skills all lined up, how it's looking on like in the combat log with all the different damage instances. Must look crazy. We can go in here. Yeah, we can go in here. Nice. This is Marka. He's a really good player. Kinda wanna find him. I wanna fight him honorably. Just ignores me. I don't like the lightning form. It looks very weird. Yeah, nice. Now, come. Yeah. No, I fucked it. Ooh, I had a sound bug there. GG's. He's such a good player. I'm quickly gonna eat something. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Go, 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 go. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. I still don't see enough people joining. We don't even have 100 entries yet. Been live for so many hours with so many people coming in. A lot of you are missing out on an opportunity. Good night, Kajul. Thank you for always being here, Kajul. Blue Bombears. Good luck on the giveaway. Ultra good luck on the giveaway. Yeah, a lot of exciting stuff coming up. We get the night market. Update 50 is on its way. What are you guys all looking forward to most? Is it the werewolf rework? Class masteries? Night market? What are you guys looking forward to most? Werewolves in the night market? Yeah. The morning shop. I want to make a werewolf. Yeah, werewolf is going to be really cool next patch. I think werewolf already is a lot of fun. It's just outdated. Alright, good night, Anoxero. And thank you for the lurk. Good night, good night, good night. I think I'm the most excited about the class masteries. I really hope we're gonna have this environment where a lot of different options will be viable. For the Reliquin werewolves, yeah. Yeah, I hope werewolf doesn't become too strong, of course. But I do want them to be viable. That's what I always hope. I hope just many different types of shit will be viable. That we're gonna have a Ronald McDonald build that's gonna be strong, a pure DK that's gonna be strong, a werewolf that's gonna be strong, pure Sork, pure Templar. You know, hopefully they can adjust something then. What makes it so strong with Rally then? Like what makes it so specifically strong with Rally? Yeah, the infinite sustain is crazy. Yo, Lady Wolf! Ah, the sword passives. Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully they pay attention then. Do you know if people have put in proper feedback about it? But making a werewolf build? Savage werewolf. Haha. Yeah. Yeah, Savage werewolf is gonna be good, I believe. Yeah, I'm curious to see what I can do with mine, because right now mine is using Pyrebrand. Because I obviously want a roleplay for Kargorot, the fire, so we'll see. Never play Werewolf or Vampire? Well, Werewolf right now is not great. Yeah, but I cannot be a Sork. I need to be a DK for the RP. Well, actually it doesn't really matter, but I kind of want to make Pyrebrand work still. No, by the way, I don't care anymore, because I don't think we're gonna see the Pyrebrand animation through the werewolf transformation. And yeah, Vampire can be really good for certain things. Like Blood for Blood is still one of the best spammables in PvP. Yeah, I really hope they're gonna do something. Like, I really wish Diadem, if they really want to show how much they've improved as a development team, I hope that this PTS changes will go. This PTS cycle will go through changes where they change stuff, buff stuff, nerf stuff, in order to make it all work properly and more balanced. Yeah, the detection from werewolf. I'm not sure what to think about that. I've always said it. I know I'm not gonna have a million people disagree with me, but I think Nightblades deserve their stealth. I think it's too easy to detect them nowadays. I don't even think the tech pot should exist. We should hire Desi, sound a bit like a fanboy. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You know, maybe not even hire him, but at least validate his feedback a lot. And it's totally fine to fanboy. I'm a fan of Decimus itself. Myself, you know that. Yeah, I think Desi has a lot of good ideas. Obviously, naturally, because we're human beings. I don't agree with everything he says. But I do agree with a lot. And vice versa. I also have a feeling, even though we come from different philosophical reasons of why we want things in the game, he often agrees with me as well. Yeah, they should just pay attention to the feedback, because as I said many times before, the feedback loop in this game it's dictated by mass hysteria, by forum posts, by the battle between PvE community and PvP community. Nightblade should been ages? Well, yeah. Nightblade also has been on top for years, or at least amongst the top, so... Can also talk about Necro. But yeah, I hope they're gonna use this PTS cycle to make changes according to But PvE it's bad. Yeah, I know. For PvP the same, and PvE has other classes that are bad, and other classes like that shit happens. It sucks. So in PvE, I'm not gonna lie, I think for every single content in the game, you can be a pure Nightblade. But then again, then you have to deal with what the group want from you and whatnot. Yeah, I think you could probably still subclass on a Nightblade. I agree, Dynam. I've always said this. I always said that should be Nightblade's powers. That's why out of principle, Dynam, I've never used a detection pot in my life. I think if you want to detect if you want to detect night blades, you should use a skill that costs something. Yeah, no, I agree. And it's kind of... And again, this is where we come... Here we come in the territory again of feedback, opinion, personal biases. Because one of the other points about Nightblade is that Nightblades have always... People have always asked for Nightblades to be brawlers as well. So who do we appease? I'm more of a fan of more in-depth class identity. But again, I can personally understand why a lot of people think different than me, but I'm personally of the opinion that if you want to go the Nightblade route, then the playstyle should be the Nightblade playstyle. If you want to go the DK route, your playstyle should be... And then you can kind of compensate and make it less Nightblade and more brawly, tanky, nightlight, whatever you want to call it. But in that level, you should never be able to compete with a class that is made for that. And I think that's where ESO kind of lost it, because they want to give everything to everyone. And then you're gonna lose those typical mechanics that would make a class unique and very strong within that mechanic, to lose their identity for the sake of everyone being the same. And that is an inherent philosophical problem that ESO has. And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think that stems a lot, that has been created a lot by players' feedback. Like, well, exactly, they've gone through the same issues. World of Warcraft has exactly the same issues. And you know why? It's because of people's feedback. Because one of the most significant examples is this. For everyone that has a good memory of the PvP balancing throughout the years, remember when Sorks pretty much didn't have a burst heal? They didn't have a burst heal, but they had sustain, they had offensive power, they had mobility, and survivability through shields. So they had a very unique playstyle that was owned to them. Guess what Sorks have been doing for years? All Sorks, we need a burst heal. Other classes have burst heals. We need a burst heal as well. It's so unfair. We need a burst heal. They gave them a burst heal within their shield, and it was done. They became the most broken shit we've ever seen, pretty much. And that's typically for MMO player bases. Instead of using creativity and being like, okay, what are my strengths? What are my weaknesses? How do I compensate? They just go cry and say like, oh, give me this, meh. Because what should the Sork style be? The Sork playstyle should be you're being able to be alive through mobility. So you've complete control over the battlefield, because you can go in and out at your own likings. You would have shields that protect you from incoming damage, so you can escape it and then reset the fight by using your weaker heals. But the weaker heals are more valuable because you can get to a spot where no one can hit you, either by using the shields or by literally using the mobility to move out. And then when you go back in, you should be on a mitigation level. You should be weaker than most other classes, because that is your power and that is your weakness. Oh no, for sure. For sure, Diadem. 100%. They've done so much better. Maybe ESO will bring us to the older Elder Scrolls title, Morrowind, where many classes mix and match skill trees. Skyrim is also an old system. Yeah, that's what they kind of wanted to do with subclassing, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work in year 12, 11, whenever the fuck they introduced it. Because they gave us a game with class identities. And then they murdered the class identities. And now they're trying to bring it back, but, you know, I'm still not fully convinced if on a philosophical level they will nail it. I don't think so, personally. And that's not me hating, that's not me being negative, because I still think they're doing a phenomenal job on the effort and what they're trying to do with the game. What base cast would you use for Garrosh? And tell me monster set? Garrosh. Probably DK? Probably DK? Let me see. Garrosh Hellscream. I'm gonna Google which powers he exactly has. Physical powers. Sha Empowerment. Sha of Pride. Dark Energy. So maybe Nightblade? Shokum. Maybe like a Nightblade? Ooh, and his weapon is Gorehall, so maybe Gore Thief is a cool set. But yeah, for DK, I was also thinking DK, because DK is obviously always good in melee as well. So maybe you can combine some stuff. I think DK Chain could be cool. Yeah, the weight is annoying, the item, but yeah, it is what it is at this point. So you can Etone, you can use the scribing skill as a chain. The animation is really cool, actually. It's almost the same as the DK, but then it's like light blue. I think if you combine different classes, you should become a new type of class. Yeah. I think if you want to introduce subclassing, you should do proper subclassing. and make them combinations, have like a unique bonus and whatnot. That would have also been so cool. Like, I always name this example puzzle. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that if you're a warden and then you subclass into Gravelord and then you sacrifice one skill line? So let's say you sacrifice Winter's Embrace, then your animal companion skills become like influenced by Gravelord. So your sharks and your bird would be like undead animals. And then your green balance skills would be like rotten plants and rotten trees and that stuff. Can you imagine how fucking cool that shit would be? Oh my god. That would be so cool. But yeah. I kind of understand why they didn't do that, because that's a lot of fucking work. Yeah, I literally said that. Like, the moment they announced subclassing, I talked about, like, that is what subclassing should be. Subclassing should not be what it is now. Now they have to redesign things in order to compensate. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They could technically also... they could also maybe even simplify it a little bit more, and instead of the different skill lines, we could have that you're your base class, and then you can subclass into one of the other classes. So then you would only have like the other class as like a transformation to your skills and everything. So not every individual skill line. That on itself would have already been cool, but yeah. That's not gonna happen, so... And thank you for the patience, by the way, everyone. I quickly needed to eat. Now we can back into some enhancement shaman PvP. Do some Wind Fury procs. Like, tell me that this doesn't look like a Wind Fury proc. Oh, he went into stealth. Wait, did they queued out? I think they queued out to something. Boom! Look at all the different damage instances. No, the second guy. Look at the other dude though. Yo, Savage, good luck on YouTube. By the way, Didem, are you here? Have you seen my Sauron video? I'm curious to see what someone like you has to say about it. Because this is the first time I'm actually explaining the build. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. It's so good. Yeah, let me know if you have the time to watch it. I'm very curious to see what you have to say about it. Because I kind of want to like explain more about the RP and why I make the decisions I make. I think that will be fun for people to send, but I'm curious to see what a lot of people think about it. Because this is the first time I'm doing this. Yeah, half-assing everything, class sets not for every skill line, lacking identity for the most part. Yeah, subclassing was, and I think we do have to say, E-Tones, we do have to say they were half-assing everything. Because I would say that what the current team is doing is making up for the damage that has been done. Yeah, the knockback. Yeah, I couldn't get the clip sadly. Because I think the current team is actually not half-assing. I think the current team is actually within the opportunities that they have, they are trying to make the most out of everything, and they're still gonna make mistakes, but I think on like a grand overarching idea, they're absolutely making the right decisions. I'm not gonna agree with everything. I still heavily disagree, and I'm still super afraid about certain things in the game. But I don't feel that's made by this current team. I think that is made by the previous people. And now they're trying to make the most out of it to damage control. Yeah, it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad that we had a couple years of absolute shenanigans. I think the last good system that was added was scribing. And I think they completely... And again, look at me, I'm playing a subclass build right now, so of course you can have fun with subclassing. But I rather wouldn't have this build than having the game as it is right now. But yeah, hopefully with the class masteries and the class reworks, we're gonna have like a... And again, for all the people that have started to like subclassing, I really hope subclassing will stay viable. I think even though I philosophically completely disagree with subclassing ever being into the game, I would still say that all the people that have started to like subclassing and have played with subclassing for such a long time now, I think they should still be viable. So I hope that's the case. Live for the one you. Oh my god. He almost melted. I have to say, guys, because you know me, I'm an honest bloke. I always trying to be as honest as possible. I've been in Cyrodiil for the last couple hours, and the performance has been really, really nice. Oh! Damn. Got a 4-man ganking machine. Maybe, maybe it's the DK beam. Yeah, what do you guys think? Because it seems, as many have predicted already, but it seems that they're going a route where everyone gets a channel skill. And what do you guys think about that? I personally hope that they don't do it to every class. Reverse beam. I want the channel skills to be meaningful, distinct. Did a good job making them feel fun to use. Elegantly lower the skill gap in PvE. Yeah, I don't know. For me, it just gets homogenized. Like, I like if a couple of them have him, I'm fine with it. Like, I'm fine with a fire breath. I'm fine with jabs. I'm fine with a beam. But I don't think every class should have one. Yeah. Exactly. I just don't hope it gets for every single class. That's kind of what I don't hope. Yeah, skill gap. I mean, you know my opinion on that. I think at this rate, I mean, I'm almost starting to lose sight of which content are we talking about where we need this magical amount of power for. Because there's so much content in the game where you don't need the power for. Like, there's so much content in the game you can easily clear with like 50k DPS. But yeah, I get it though. Just a bit of a... Yeah, what we talked about earlier. Damn. It's busy here. It's busy. Oh my god! He got saved so hard by his buddy. Oh my god. What? Who the fuck is this? Who are you even? Oh my god. What the hell? Let's have some fun then. Magenta! Hello, hello, hello! Yo, Tia Line! Thank you so much for the raids! Thank you! How was your stream? Hello, hello, hello! How was your stream? Thank you so much! LOTR, good luck on the giveaway. Yes, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Thank you so much for the raid, T-Line. Maybe Birds, good luck on the giveaway, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'm trying to find someone the item. There's a funny guy. Funny guy, I'm trying to find him. I only seen his character name. Didn't see his ad name. Need to know his ad name. Then we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. Gonna use some superpowers. Not you. I died at the exact same spot. Let me see, is anyone online on EP that I know? You're not gonna give away Magenta? We're 18 subs away from the sub goal, 30 followers away from the follower goal. Ah, there. Ah. Hey, Dane Dance a lot. Hello, 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 hello. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at him. Fucking 12-year-olds, man. Oh no, that's the worst part. He's probably a 40-year-old dad. Look at him, look at him. Oh my god. The tank. The legend? Who's the legend? Russia? Is that his ad name? I haven't seen him. Do you know FIFA player? He's being funny. No. I mean, I don't care, but he's teabagging everyone. It's so weird to me. He's not even killing them. He's just standing there with like 42k health, and then when the Zerg kills him, he goes over there and teabags them. What the fuck? Fucking weirdo. It's too much. I could have had the two, but not the bow guy on top of it. Yo, Don Whiskey, good luck on the giveaway. Join, guys. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP, 1 million gold. Remember, if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. 30 followers away, 19 subs away. ESOXLOTRxWOW. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Oi! Nuked from above. Oils. Ding, 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 ding. Mm. Managed to grab anything? What you mean? Like capturing keeps and stuff? I've actually no clue. I'm just here to get some cool fights. Okay. Okay. Speaking of music, is it a playlist? Sorta. It's like a mix. I'll send you the mix, but if you go to this channel, they have like similar mixes. This is the mix number 25, and I think they have like 30 mixes right now. It's very chill. It's like uplifting trance music. Ghosting, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Good luck, Nikki. Good luck, Jimbo. Come on, man. I don't know. What the hell happened to my character there? Oh my god. I had him though. That was fun. I wanted to go up on a rock to make sure it was a 1v1. Yeah, I'm really happy with the build. Really happy with the build.
Did you hear that the great shadow
Still can't believe we're not using Major Breach. But I don't seem to lack it. Oof. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go Ultra Magenta. Yo, Delta! Hello, 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 Delta. How you doing? I'm doing well, man. We actually had some great PvP today. We finished the tomes. Had some beautiful conversations. I've been content. Good luck on the giveaway, Delta. And yes, guys, everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP if you want to join the 1 million gold giveaway. And we will add rounds to the giveaway if we break any of the goals. We are currently 19 subs away from the sub goal and 28 followers away from the follower goal. So make sure to join, because you never know how crazy it's gonna go. Nice. There he is again. Oh my god. You rated her way? You know, I wanted her. Arendino and you. Nice. Those are great winners. Yeah, that's how a raid works, right? We raid in and then we take the gold. That's amazing. How did he make it in? Oh my god. Oh, it's Kosadim. Haven't seen him in ages. Why are you always so weird about stuff, Mr. ESO player? I'm looking at you, Koktra. Of course this is gonna be Zerging. We're in fucking Cyrodiil. This is not Alec here. FEBG is a Zerg. One VX. Oh, that thing that never existed in this game. Yo, Murray! That term that people came up with when they're realistically either just bombing or just fighting people one by one. How you doing, Murray? And everyone, make sure to follow Koktra. Unless you react faster. Depends who he's fighting. It's usually a result of the people they're fighting against. I can even 1vx sometimes. That doesn't mean shit. You're not actively 1vxing properly if the other players are. Anything capable enough. Anything new from WoW yet? No. I'm not gonna make a build every day. Every patch I already have so many builds to update. Yeah, no, I'm joking. Just goofing around, Murray. Good to hear you're doing well, man. Yeah, I made an outfit for Anduin. I kind of want to make him based on the Battle for Azeroth trailer. Just like a, yeah, like a paladin. I haven't thought of any build or anything yet. Because I'm not really happy with the outfit. Because I need to have his outfit with the helmet. Because I don't have a character with his face. Or his hair color. So it's kind of tricky. Yo, look who we have there! A huge raid from Avron. Thank you, thank you, thank you! How was your stream? Hello, Winifred. Hello, 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 hello. Yo, Chijo. How you doing, Chijo? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hit the raid and run. Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good, oh, good. Everyone, make sure to follow Avron. And welcome in, everyone. Lore baby, fair enough. All good, all good, all good. Please everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP if you want to have a chance on winning 1 million gold. And if we break any of the goals, we're going to add some crowns to the giveaway. We are currently 19 subs away from the goal and 27 followers away from the follower goal. So let's see how far we can get before the end of the stream. Welcome in everyone. Hope you guys had a great time over there. My name is Kamul. And what I do is roleplay PvP, where I make thematic PvP builds. So not just PvP for the sake of PvP. No, we're actually trying to portray a character. And right now we are on the character named Thrall. I don't know if you guys are familiar. A lot. Oh my god, the whole squad is here. If you're familiar with World of Warcraft, but he's the war chief of the Horde, the leader of the orcs. So we made a character based on him. Helen, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And hello, 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 how are you doing? Hello, Darklight. Hello, Chijo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Trying to think who else would be a cool character from WoW. Yeah, there are quite some still. I'd say Keltos could be cool. I was theory crafting a Lady Fush the other day. There are many cool things still. Jaina Proudmoore. I'm definitely gonna make a Jaina Proudmoore at a certain point. Maybe Tyrant as well. I'm doing great, thank you, Helen. I'm doing great. Having a fun stream. The PvP has been quite epic. A lot of great and cool conversations. So yeah, everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. No, you don't have to be a streamer at all. That's exactly what what a lot of us trying to do in here. Making characters from other universes. That's why we had the whole role-playing tournament. It's mainly with me and Kamal. Yeah. It's still one of the coolest things we've ever done as a community. We did a role-play dueling tournament where we had 24 famous fantasy characters fighting each other. We had Emperor Palpatine, Geralt of Rivia, we had Shrek, we had Illidan, we had Anakin Skywalker, we had Dracula, we had Levi from Attack on Titan. We had so many different cool characters, and they all made thematic PvP builds to duel each other. It was really, really cool. I think I'm gonna die here. I don't have sustain, and I'm getting hit by the second and the third guy. Let's check out what's going on over here. Verliazer! Good luck on a giveaway. In the deal, good luck on a giveaway. Yeah. Yeah, I would personally go for something between an Arcanist and a Sorc. I would probably bank a little bit on like the arcane magic theme. So maybe dark magic, and then maybe 2 lines from Arcanist. Maybe the healing one and the damage one. And then drop the Soldier of Apocrypha. Something like that, maybe. Kyle Hertz, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I don't know if you're here, but thank you so much for the sub. We also have a YouTube, by the way, everyone that just came in. Here you can see the roleplay dueling tournament, the roleplay battle events that we have done. And just PvP build videos, fashion videos. Check out the YouTube, everyone. And yes, please, guys, don't be shy. Join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line. Easy peasy. Anyone to do that with? What you're talking? What? I can't think of anyone to do that with. I'm talking about Jay now, Proudmore. Yeah, that is Jaina Proudmore. Jaina Proudmore literally uses arcane magic. What's better to use than an arcanist? And then I was thinking dark magic because there's just like the crystals and stuff, which I think fits better than like lightning or anything. She does have ice magic as well, so maybe you could go Winter's Embrace, Herald of the Tome, and then either the healing line or dark magic, something like that. That's probably something along those lines is what I'm gonna do with Jaina. So yeah, maybe something like that, yeah. For another fashion contest? Yes, 100%. I want to make a fashion contest, not a dueling tournament, for sure. I speak little English. If I win, please contact me in private messages. Yes! We got you. It's no problem at all. Where are you from? Verliazer, if I may ask. Do you think of the new movie Gollum with the Hunt for Gollum? I think it's gonna be cool. Because it's most of the original cast. It's made by Andy Serkis, who is the actor from Gollum. So I'm sure he is very much in line with what Tolkien would have wanted his universe to kind of be like. Not that that's the leading all, because like I said many times, Peter Jackson changed a lot as well. But it's more about like changing for the sake of a movie or changing for the sake of some personal agenda. Trying to decide if I want to redo my Deathwing character. Yeah, you can make Deathwing. Chosen character? I mean, as long as Viggo Mortensen is not gonna do it, then there's no other solution, right? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. So there's no point in yeah, it's just gonna be someone else. And it like I don't think it's gonna matter that much, because think about it. Think about it, we had a different Bilbo in The Lord of the Rings than we had in The Hobbit. And I think it's very safe to say that both Bilbos were phenomenal. This should be it. This should be it. No! It didn't want to dodge. Okay, now we have to burst again. Okay, let's rebuff. Oh, that was so unfortunate. This is it? Yes! That was a great kill. Bro, I'm leveling the same tune. PC and console, I'm kind of confirming the fishiness I felt. Nice. I thought they won. I don't mind it being different arrow much, I just don't know what it will make his character to be like. The same as all the characters, just the characters that they are. Just gonna be a younger Aragorn. For a bit, if I don't catch you, if you're still streaming. Thank you, Murray! I'll see you next one. Always great having you around, Murray. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying, Nuts, but what I'm more trying to say is like, I mean, like I don't know. Because the thing is, if you really think about it, the Aragorn from the books is way different than the Aragorn from Peter Jackson's movies. So there's a lot of room for an interpretation of Aragorn. I wouldn't worry about it too much. No, he doesn't have to act like Viggo Morrison, because I mean, again, it's not like No, I wouldn't worry about that. I wouldn't worry about it. I also think his ego will be not allowing him to do that. Also didn't happen with the Bilbos, I would say. No, I wouldn't worry about it too much. The only thing that I'm worrying about is just the quality of the story. Because I know the story, The Hunt for Gollum. It's part of the Unfinished Tales books. Yeah, I don't know if the story has enough substance to be a level of movie that a lot of us maybe hope for, but that's why I'm also not hoping it for. I think you know how I see this, Nuts. You know how I see this movie. Maybe that will help you to give it a place as well. You know what I see this movie like? Like a trip back. It's like a trip back into that universe again. Is it gonna be like the first time? No, never. Never, and nothing is ever gonna match the epicness of, you know, watching the Lord of the Rings movies for the first time. So nothing is gonna get close to that, but this is like a trip back, you know? We're just gonna go to that world again. We're gonna see the characters again. It's almost like a reunion. So I think it's gonna be cool. I think it's gonna be cool to see all the characters. I have trust and faith in Andy to, you know, just make it a fun Lord of the Rings worthy movie, and that's it. Because I know a lot of us think like, oh, look what they did to Rings of Power, and look what they did to this other series and this other movie. I think this is so different though. Like, for example, you know, Gandalf is gonna return. Ian McKellen is gonna return as Gandalf. Do you seriously think that such a respected actor as him is just gonna sit there and allow them to butcher it? I don't think Elijah Wood, these guys, I don't think any one of them is gonna allow to be, because we know what happened during the Hobbit movies, right? The Hobbit movies were shot at a pace and in a direction where not everyone agreed upon. And you could see that and you can feel that and you've heard that from Gandalf. But still the essence made him do it. And still the essence makes them being still like proud of the project in the end of the day. We all know The Hobbit could have possibly been a better product if the whole filming process and everything was different. But that is all because of the studios and whatnot. But I would say The Hobbit is still a successful adaptation of the Tolkien books. I really enjoy the Hobbit movies. So, yeah, I'm quite faithful. On the Wheel of Time, after the season, they changed one actor, happened to be the best in the group. The person didn't look at all like the first, but then was good, as good as the first. The same, you know, with Young. Yeah, I think it can happen. I wouldn't worry about it too much, and from what I'm mistaking, like, the actor is a good actor, and a good actor will do its thing. The Wheel of Time show, yeah, it got cancelled, but apparently they kind of did a bad job on a lot of things. I heard the books are really, really cool. Yeah, and I heard that the later seasons actually got better and better. Still sad that Amazon cancelled the Lord of the Rings MMO. Yes and no, because on one hand, obviously Lord of the Rings MMO would be really, really cool. On the other hand, did I trust Amazon to make a good one? I don't know. And Amazon did not really show me personally the signs that they could, because I didn't personally... Like, I thought New World was objectively decent and it got better. And the new leadership they had did seem to have an idea to make the game better. But still, fundamentally, I did not really think New World was a very soulful MMO. We have time, maybe be patient. Missed a lot of the continuity mistake, especially with the close. But it got better. Yeah, it got better in the last season. It was actually weird that it got cancelled at the time it did, because the reception actually started getting better and better and better. Goofy! Hello, hello, hello. Papa Cannoli! Hello, hello, hello. Dun, dun, dun. Let me check something. Yeah, that's still a big difference. Wait, this is weird, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. I had some gluten-free cannoli yesterday. I finished the whole thing in 3 days marathon. Oh, nice.
Today I have learned that certain land snails can sleep for 3 years straight. Snails must be my glorious ancestors.
Now we all hungry? I'm not hungry. I just ate. I just ate like an hour, 1.5 hour ago. They're greedier than Activision user AI. For an MMORPG of 10. Make it to the last drop. AK once human. Yeah. I don't know. Like with Lord of the Rings kinda has gone through, if you think about it, right? This is the Lord of the Rings. So you had the successful books, one of the most, arguably the most successful fantasy story of all time. If not the most, one of the. Then it got made into a movie trilogy in the early 2000s, which is one of the most successful movie franchises of all time. Then we had video games. Lord of the Rings Online is still a very good MMO. It's still played by a lot of people. But back then it was a really cool MMO. We had the console games, which a lot of them were really good. Like the Two Towers game, the Return of the King game was really good. Then we had a couple other games, like the Third Age. We had the Battle for Middle-earth game, the Battle for Middle-earth 2 game. All like very successful products. We even had the tabletop, which became immensely popular. Like with the miniatures and everything. So the whole franchise was like a success story. Then we had the Hobbit movies, which was a little bit of a step down, but it was still very well received, it performed really well. It re-energized a lot of a lot of pieces of the franchise. For example, the tabletop game made huge leaps because of the Hobbit trilogy. Some of the games that came out were really good. Think about Shadow War. Even though not super lore friendly, really good games. So everything around Lord of the Rings was amazing and good for a very long time. For I would say like, what is it? Maybe like 10, 15 years at least. Everything that surrounded Lord of the Rings was pretty much like good or decent or really good. And then you had the Gollum game, you had Rings of Power, and that brought such a shade, but such a like bad taste in people's mouth around that franchise. And then people look at other franchises, because then people look what happened to Star Wars. There's so much bad Star Wars content out there. There's still like good Star Wars content as well, some of the new ones as well, but there's also so many bad things in other franchises and whatnot. And I think that makes people like very weary for what's happening. And it's so sad because, yeah, I think if Rings of Power didn't happen, then everyone would have been a lot more excited and well willing to be excited about Lord of the Rings products. I like Hobbit movies, same. I love them. I absolutely love them. Hi, good night, nuts. Good night, good night, good night, good night. One of number one is still the Bible. Damn. You have to read again Lord of the Rings, but this time you drink every time they say slope. Yeah, and now we reach a point, and even I, as much of a fan I am, I've now also reached a point where I'm almost thinking like, maybe just leave the franchise alone, you know? Let it exist with the things that we have right now. If we want to come up with new stuff, let's come up with new stuff. But yeah, we live in a day and age where a lot of studios and things just want to... They want to create stuff that is familiar with the people. Like Marvel, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, all these things where they're building upon the same universe. And it can be cool, but it's also such a slippery slope for mediocrity and bad products. Why are people so butthurt about Rings of Power? It wasn't that bad, they put a lot of work into it? Nah, I disagree. I don't think they put a lot of work in it. Like, if you want to hear my honest opinion of Puzzle, I think Rings of Power is an absolute disgrace. It's horrible. It's horrible writing. Super boring characters. There's maybe one interesting storyline in there. I'm glad I don't work for you. Just because people show up to things doesn't mean they work hard. How can you call it hardworking if none of the storylines is interesting? Just because the actors went there and did their thing, and writers wrote some stuff, that equals hard work. That equals put in a lot of work. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Like, you can be subjective and say that you like it or whatnot, but I would say it's objectively just very mediocre writing. Like, the character development is either just straight up not interesting or ridiculously predictable. The characters, I don't know which character is really interesting. Sauron, that's it. Galadriel's character is a puberty boy version of one of the most powerful women in the lore. There were some really cool... Okay, Puzzle. Let me turn this around. So you're telling me that because there were some really cool scenes in the most expensive series of all time, based on one of the greatest fantasy universes of all time, and we're gonna say there were some cool scenes? Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, if you like it, you like it, but I don't see... I don't see that if the standard of quality is just not showing, how can we celebrate such a thing? Because again, like we're talking about some really cool scenes in the most expensive series ever, with a lot of character potential, with like amazing characters and storylines, and we're gonna talk about some cool scenes. Yeah, sure. Some CGI aerial shots of a beautiful place in Middle Earth. Yeah, of course, amazing. But what are we talking about? Even like just the simple dialogue between characters is just. What else should they milk? The very idea of planchette. Insurance, customer product. You know what the thing is? Because whenever you criticize things, people think you're hating on someone. But just ask yourself, if there's someone on this planet who would have wanted that series to be good, who do you think it would be? Good night, Don Whiskey. And like I said, I don't mind them changing things from the books. Because like I said, the Shadow Mordor is good, Shadow War is good. Even though they changed the books. Yo, Decimus! Has the PvP today actually been quite good? Actually been quite good. Everyone go follow Decimus! I don't know, it wasn't as good as the original. No, but I'm not even comparing it to the original Lord of the Rings. Wasn't that bad as far as series go? I do believe it was bad. I'd watch it again. I literally watched every single episode. That's the thing. It's I'm not trying to hate. I'll watch everything. If someone wants it to be good, it's me. But I don't know if they quite literally ruin characters to be a hollow shell of what they should or could be, then how am I supposed to be remotely positive about that? What do you think of Dark Crystal? Dark Crystal? Dark Crystal? Do you mean the old movie? I remember an old movie. I don't really remember it though. And the new series? I don't really know. In all honesty. Is it good? I think Harry Potter sort of ends up the same thing. I don't know. I really don't know, Goofy. I really don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it. I'm myself, I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. It's not bad at all. Like, I watched all the movies and I was entertained by all of them. But I didn't have like a strong immersive connection towards it. But it definitely wasn't bad. I think it was a good movie series. I never read the books as well. So I wouldn't know. It would be hard to judge for me if that's the same. I might watch the series. I was a huge fan of the books and the films. Yeah, you and many others. Yeah, it just never really it never really grabbed me the same way certain other things do. For example, Game of Thrones. Yeah, that one truly consumed me. Oh snap. I did a oopsie there. Game of Thrones really grabbed me. I like House of Dragon as well. Game of Thrones I liked. I thought it was good, but then again, not as good as the original. No, but I'm not comparing Rings of Power to Lord of the Rings, because you have to realize that Rings of Power is based on a second era story, and these are also like I don't know if you. And again, Puzzle, I'm not trying to mansplain you anything like that, so don't take this the wrong way, but if I would tell you that Rings of Power is based on the second era, and the second era is described in the books like the Silmarillion and like the history of Middle-earth, and there are very cool stories from that era and whatnot. And if I then would tell you that Amazon, the people who created the Rings of Power, don't have the rights to those books. So they only had the rights to the Lord of the Rings and the dependencies. So they had to base their story vaguely on that. That in and on itself is already a very weird way of conducting a story. Then secondly, if you look at the second era as a story, there is no series or movies worth of a story, because The Lord of the Rings is a quite literal story that follows characters, and all those characters go through things, and then you have the whole structure of a story. The Silmarillion, considering the second era, doesn't even really have that. And then we look at the formula of Rings of Power. What did the Rings of Power did? Well, they quite literally copy-pasted the Game of Thrones series, where you have these different characters starting at different areas on the map, and we all know that eventually these stories are all gonna climax and come together. why did that work for Game of Thrones? Because Game of Thrones was also partially written like that. The stories that they want to tell us about, the Numenor story, the Sauron story, which is part of the Numenor story, and all these things leading up to, spoiler alert, a certain battle, that story doesn't have anything that they're trying to portray in the Rings of Power. So the whole formula automatically leads to having these series writers having to come up with these character arcs and with these stories, and if they then do a mediocre job, then can you see on how many layers that has gone wrong? I dropped 3 daggers of Yukida. Sheesh. So I'm not comparing it to the Lord of the Rings movies, because that quite literally has nothing to do with it. It's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different... And another fun fact about Rings of Power, and now we're gonna get a little bit darker, and again, I'm not trying to hate, like, the people who work on it, it's whatever, right? But Christopher Tolkien was alive when they started working on Rings of Power. They had a writing staff with people who were approved and respected by the Tolkien estate. The moment Christopher Tolkien died, most of them got removed from the show, fired from the show, or they left the show. We don't know, because NDAs and everything. We're probably gonna find out in like 10-20 years or something. So all of that, and then you actually see the result of the product itself, and it's like, yeah, I don't know what to say here. I don't know. I don't see a lot of things where we can celebrate like, yay, we're going to Middle Earth again. And like I said, that's one of the reasons why I'm not worried for the Hunt of Gollum. Because I don't think the Hunt of Gollum is going to be as good as the Lord of the Rings movies. There's a major reason from which we will never know, because they are not public. Amazon bought a bunch of unpublished paper. The book was also put together after the post-edition individual short stories, so it can be right about something was left out of the main cut. No. No, I don't see what that has to do with anything. And they didn't buy unpublished papers. They bought the appendices. You can literally Google it. The rights that Amazon has are the novels themselves, the appendices, and The Hobbit. It's excluding the Silmarillion, it's excluding the unfinished tales. So, as a matter of fact, if you want to be very specific, well, I've read the Silmarillion, Lord of the Rings, Children of Horror. Yeah, I've read all the books as well, and yeah, I think they're better than the Peter Jackson movies. But what does that have to do with Rings of Power being good? Good night, bro. Like, what does that have to do with Rings of Power? Like I said, I'm not the one that's trying to compare it to anything. I'm the one that tries to compare it to a series that is based on a universe. And it's just a mediocre series. Like, I'm not one of those people that hates the series because of certain actors they've casted or whatnot. Like, I'm not simplistic like that. I couldn't fucking care less. If shit is good, it's good. If it's not good, it's not good. If anyone wants it to be good, it's me. But it just isn't. Because technically Shapeless, the Amazon series is not even allowed to use certain names that they use in the series, but they had to like separately, make deals with the Tolkien estate and able to use those names. But that's how tricky the process was to get that series even going. I liked some of the yeah, but that's fine. How is that the same as it being a good series? I liked some of the scenes. It's okay. I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong, but how is liking some scenes equal to something being good? I liked some of the scenes from many things. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones? Yeah, I did, and I liked it. I liked it a lot, actually. I also like the House of Dragon. I also like the new one as well. Watched it a couple weeks ago. The Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I like that one as well. I was thoroughly enjoyed. Yeah, I really liked it, Mono Knight. I really liked Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. Have to complete series Game of Thrones. Put on a hard drive. House of Dragon Season 1. Nice. It's I really liked it. I really liked it. Best of the 3 adaptation by a long mile. Yeah, I don't know. I really liked Game of Thrones as well. Even the last couple seasons, we all know why and what happened there, but I would still say that they were okay-ish. They were not great. That's very clear. Some of it felt very rushed and incomplete. Certain questions weren't really answered. But I love it. I love Game of Thrones. It's, yeah, easily one of my favorite series that I've watched. I mean, Game of Thrones did something insane, and I think it's probably one of the last series that really did that. Game of Thrones literally made everyone talk about in between episodes. Where everyone was like, oh my god, did you see it? What did you think is gonna happen? Blah blah blah. Theory crafting about what could happen and whatnot. It's one of the few series that ever reached that point at such a level. Which is really cool. Not a lot of series can say that. I'm also going to get Vikings. Yeah, I love Vikings, Donatello. Vikings is also up there as one of my favorite series. I really, really, really love Vikings. I really, really liked it. I'm surprised you haven't seen them yet. To teach all of the tickets how to shoot. You lost me there, Donatello. You lost me there. Death and destruction. Yeah. By the time they are growing up, they need to be gamers. They need to control some kind of device. Let's see. Apparently is on bad terms. Because they went with the fanfic, right? I don't know. I enjoyed the House of Dragon though. So long history. Okay. But isn't it just because he cannot keep up with the writing like he did with Game of Thrones? Nah, I don't know. Has he even finished Game of Thrones yet? What is he even doing? What is the guy even doing all day? Is he chilling? Literally. Yeah. Maybe someone should take over. Like, Thingy did a good job. Christopher Tolkien. They put it in. And again, everyone, join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. We are 28 followers away from the follower goal. And 19 subs away from the sub goal. I've heard the problem with George R. Martin is that all the possible outcomes of the final book have been thought of and read it, and now it's impossible for him to write anything unexpected or original. Yeah. Yeah, that does make sense. If you wait too long with giving people a final, then people are gonna create their own ones. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't. Yeah. I don't know how you would fix that. Yeah, I wish you would finish it as well. Winds of Winter and Dream of Spring are finished, if they'll ever be finished. Will be 70-80. Yeah, seems like it. I don't know, how old is George R. R. Martin right now? He's already not young by any landslide, is he? So what am I doing? I'm not PvPing anymore.
strength lies in its warriors. By Onsi's bright blade, we must not falter.
I think I should do some back cleaning. Does anyone need gore teeth pieces? Is there anyone who doesn't do like a lot of PvP and wants some gore teeth pieces? Oh. I don't know where I went there. By the way, what is the golden fender? I haven't even checked yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna mill them. I need to get rid of them now, so someone needs to come in game and trade me. I don't want to send a million mills. Yeah, if you can come to me, I'll trade them to you. Been streaming for so long today? Yeah. Nothing too crazy yet. I've had longer streams on Sundays. Oh. Oh my god, look at these mills, guys. Oh. Yeah, it's what you get from PvPing. No. Unboxing add-ons? No, because then you just keep being full. That only works if you have enough backspace. That's never gonna work for me. Plus then I don't know what I opened. Now I know what I opened. Just have a memory. Let's just gonna give you everything. If there's anyone else who wants some stuff, come to me. It's configurable. Yeah, still, you won't know what you're getting. My buttons are delayed. It's wonky. It's a shiny Emperor armor. So many gore teeth. It's nice we made a couple builds again. Means we have some slots for the transmute. You want some as well, Shapeless? Change? Oh, you're a chameleon. It's gonna freestyle. Noise. Help clear out your inventory? Huh? What you mean, Donatello? That's it. Is that why you're giving out? I mean, I can deconstruct them if I want to. I can literally sell them to a vendor. That's not why I'm giving gear. I'm giving gear because I already have all of them. So I can either deconstruct them, sell them, or give them to people who don't have them yet. Nice. You're welcome, Donatello. Anyone wants to do Veteran Symphonous Hall? Third monster set? I probably shouldn't spend 100k. 100k P is nothing! Because I'm still not that long in the game, but I'm getting there. Nice. Anyone wants to do veteran with rats? By the way, let's change something about rats. Okay, Root House coming. Yo, Moem! Thank you for the 20-mon resub. Oh no, I didn't proc the train. We need a sub, a gifted sub, or 100 bits to proc a hype train.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Oh,
Spam your
snap.
memes for free. Describe the next song in chat.
Here we go, guys. Look at the song. Ultra, look at the song. Thank you, Morwen. Thank you, Ultra.
We are running on fumes. Can you feel it? The train
Yeah, we want an epic song about sweeping in like a soul.
Song
A
is
soul
in the
song.
oven, chat. 3 minutes left. Keep this
Sounds
train
speak easy
alive
swing,
to
Topical Rising
unlock it.
PvP Empire.
The timer is bleeding out.
I think we were a bit late.
Cabo
request.
Esso is currently our top supporter.
We need a spark. We need a flame to save this sinking hype train game.
Oh, what did we get? Okay, we get Speakeasy Swing. Nice. GG's. This song is amazing.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
That's what you said yesterday, Ultra. You want all the grounds.
Right on mile, palm down flat, left on mile, just like that. Turn it over, wrist to wrist. This is the move that you can't miss. Roots in, dance with me. One row, row. Do you see? Roots in, dance with me. One row, row. Do you see? Look at her to go, shaking up the floor. Tamriel is shaking, calling out for more. She hits the beat, she hits the grid, she saves the stream like a god kid.
Describe the next song
Shameless!
in chat. The
Thank
hype
you for the
train
gifted sub.
is at level 2. Shapeless 0 gifted a sub.
Okay, what do we want a song about, guys?
Pull up a chair, pour a drink. The head of the table is waiting.
In this city, we don't play for points.
We want to song about Shapeless 0.
Watch your step. Respect the soup.
And bow to the king.
About the legend of how Shapeless does have a shape.
Cyrodiil is the city of sin. We own the night, we always win. Fashion is endgame, look at the fit. The dawn of Tamriel never quits. The streets are cold, but the style is high. We
Catchy.
give everything we got. Suits are pressed and the blades are sharp. We own the dark, every single part. Monkey, strong. Monkey, strong. Monkey, strong. Monkey strong. RPPVP is the turf war game. Taking the map, putting them to shame. The fellowship stands line by line. Sweeping the streets,
Chat,
making them
your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Oh shit. We got a Shapeless song.
20 months. That's loyalty. That's respect. More wham.
You're a capo dough of the highest kind. Keep the crew close, keep the bind. Alternating, greasing the gears, clearing the path.
Let's go,
for the
guys.
coming years. The
We need
operation
4
runs smooth
subs
and
to go to the
tight.
next
All
level.
through the morning and into the night.
The empire expands. The lights go down. Sweeping Tamriel.
Take over the town.
Yo, sing the bard.
The Bard cheered.
sad
Time
that Big Me? No, it's
remaining
not sad.
2 minutes.
Rival gangs look like trash. Step on the gas, hit the horn so loud. We are the kings. We
Let's
wear the
go.
crown. Sweeping Tamriel block by block.
We need
Never
4
gonna
subs to
stop.
1.7k bits to go to the next
Never
level.
gonna stop. The smoke is clearing. The music slowing
If anyone
down.
is planning to gift a sub, I see
The
someone
dawn
who
is
deserves
watching.
one. I'm just saying.
Who's gonna pay the tribute?
I'm just saying.
Who's gonna keep the lights on? The heat is rising.
Yo, Goofy, thank you for the 100
The
bits.
empire needs fuel. Who steps up? Who saves the family?
Goofy Sabi cheered. Time remaining.
1 minute left, guys.
1 minute.
The lights on a little.
The dawn of Saradil. Monkey strong.
We need 4 subs to go
Sweeping
to the
the
next level,
streets.
guys. 50
Case
seconds
closed.
left. Ultra with the gifted up to Sim the Bard.
Has
We need 3 subs.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
The head of the table. is
Ultra
ready.
Natium gifted a sub and has taken the crown from Camoleso.
It's a pity that this music is only at the end. What you
Live
mean?
keeps. Watch your step.
12 seconds,
There is
guys. We
only
need 3 subs.
12 seconds left.
And the hype train has ended.
The hype
Cheerful
train has
music?
successfully reached its destination.
I don't get what you... I'm a bit confused about what you're saying. This is the hype train thingy. And we created the music. And we literally had a jukebox yesterday where we heard all kinds of music. I don't know what to say. Thank you guys. Thank you Ultra for the gifted sub. Thank you Goofy for the 100 bits. Thank you Zimdabard for the 100 bits. Thank you Shapeless for the gifted sub. No, don't worry. But the music that you just heard was made by the Hype Chain AI thingy. And Mormon, thank you for the 20 months resub. Thank you so much, Mormon. Mormon was ready. The moment he saw the sub, he immediately went like, "Do-do-do-do." Thank you so much, Mormon. Let's see. It is getting late. I need to go sleep. Tomorrow it's Monday again. Why is it Monday? Why is it Monday tomorrow? Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP, join the YouTube giveaway, type in RPPVP in the YouTube chat. and check out the YouTube in general. Make sure to subscribe, leave a like to the stream, and check out the videos. Like I said a bunch of times already, I made a new video and I did something that I've never done before. I did an actual voiceover and explaining how the build works. I'm very curious to see what you guys all think of that. If I should do this more often or not. Thank you guys so much for the support, and thank you guys for watching. Much love to you guys. Thank you Afron Doodles for the raid. Thank you Tian Line for the raid. Thank you Kujo Kills for the raid. Thank you Corelia for the raid. Thank you Olibo for the raid. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the followers today. Thank you for all the beautiful conversations. You can turn it off, Goofy. You can turn it off. I turned it off. I just set my YouTube language just to be English. Because, yeah. It was taking away a lot of the immersion in certain videos. Thank you guys so much. Let's pick the winners. Let's first pick the winner on YouTube. Yeah, that as well. Is a pledge tomorrow? Ah. Who knows? Maybe I'll join then. Maybe. Maybe not. I won't promise anything. Alright, guys. Picking the winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner on Twitch is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Lombo. Can PV hear the crap? Yup. And now we're picking the winner on Twitch. The 1 million gold winner. I will PvE heal the crap out of you guys. Crazy Treebeard healings. And now the last winner of the stream, 1 million gold, will go to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Ziki! Congratulations. Let's go. Ziki, what is your in-game name and what is your region? It's your birthday today? Let's go. Happy birthday, Ziki. Is it like your birthday on Sunday? Or on Monday? Ah, you're from NA, so on Sunday, I reckon. Nice. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Okay, on PCNA. Okay, I'm gonna copy paste that. I'm gonna try to get it to you ASAP. Congratulations. And let's see who we can rate. Oh, I see someone. I see someone who to rate. I see someone who we can rate. Guys, everyone, get your emotes ready. Get your love ready. Get your spreading of positivity ready. We're gonna rate a very, very, very good friend of ours. One of our favorite peoples. So don't go anywhere yet, guys. When you come in there, make sure to drop a follow. Make sure to spread some love, spam some emotes. So don't go anywhere yet, guys. Wait a couple more minutes, please. Let's give him the meaning of a rate. Everyone, if we go in there and you're not following this person yet, make sure to drop a follow. Spam a wall of emotes. And let's continue to bring on the good vibes. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the follows. We're slowly but surely closing on to the follower goal as well. Let's see how close we're gonna get tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. Thank you for the beautiful conversations. And I'm gonna need you guys this week. I'm gonna need you guys this week. It's gonna be a very rough week for me. So I'm gonna need you guys. I love you guys.